AMD is relatively stronger. We find it like an opening range there.
Damn, I miss MSTR.
Are you low?
Nah, I missed it. I don't want to chase. See if we can consolidate.
Bitcoin is just testing the 103. Let's see if it can break. It's breaking. Nice. I have the same expectations as Jason for Bitcoin before the drop. Be very nice.
I do have MSTR and IBET hitting my 90 MA momentum scanners. So I think it's a good candidate.
AMD new high of the day. See if we can hold up on the previous high.
Q's looking to test VWAP.
Hmm.
Damn, it's fucking Google.
What price do you have VWAP on the Qs?
$5.21.
521. I have 520. 40. That was a huge gap on that market. More than 2%. So we'll see this normal.
Q's breaking VWAP.
MSTR is looking good.
Apple is still relatively weak.
buenas, Jaimito, ¿cómo estamos?
INTC.
You just keep selling on the IMA.
I took a
So I
short on
can go
Google.
further.
Oh man, I took my eye off Apple for that 90 MA.
Yeah, Google must be doing the same thing because they just did that. Must be trading similar.
Potential range breakout for Intel.
Yeah, but Qs are so weak.
Intel has
Yeah, it's
what's
not
the
big.
relative volume for Intel? Oh, mine is like above 6, so that's a check my favor.
Took Google short on this low day break after 9 EMA rejection.
I'm long Intel.
There's a good volume there, INTC, right?
Yeah, the volume is like the volume on the breakout is like 1.6.
It didn't make the second highest volume of the day though.
Well,
What arbol do you have?
on mine, on my software is like almost 7.
Mine is not working. I don't know. I don't know why.
Can you get first target is market high at 57 cents.
It's bouncing from the yesterday highs. I don't want to lose the yesterday highs. Let's see.
I took some Apple about 230.
You long? Coin is doing like a VWAP continuation with a hitchhiker there, but its correlation with the
Hmm. So I'm watching INTC for the second chance off the opening range break, but this is not how I like them.
Yeah.
Like all these bars are really full bars. Both to the green bars and red bars. INTC.
Did you take the second chance?
No.
Go.
Yeah, I'm out. I'm out.
Hmm. Is that a fast swing late trigger for you, Enrique, on
Which one?
Intel? Intel.
No, not yet.
Well, right, not yet, but that is that kind of like what you look for, like it failed the opening range break there.
Ideally in the first like 5-10 minutes, not like right now. Like
Okay.
after 9:33, 9:34, 9:35, similar TSM. First move up, rejection, then rolls over. And you also want to see the 9 EMA and the 5 extended away from VWAP too.
Yeah.
SPY is relatively stronger than the Qs.
Yeah.
The intraday Qs and the supermarket is not. Maybe that's why it's stronger because it didn't gap up too much versus the Qs. So that will mean it's still bullish. One is holding the IMA there.
Alex, you end up going short on Google.
Yeah. Yeah, I was hoping for a bounce, but the best I got was getting in at what was it? 194.78. I'm just gonna hold it. As long as it's below the 90 MA, I'll hold it. Which, of course, now it wants to fucking pop up.
I'm thinking about the backside on the queues.
Yeah, I'm getting out this Google, damn it.
You just need
Hold
to
setting
hold
up
the
for the opening range break.
which one?
Hold.
Nvidia is also like an range breakout.
Is anyone watching this nuke?
I tried it 3 times long, lost both times. What's happening?
I just like how it was basing right here against 33 and it's starting to break this downtrend it was in. I want to see some real volume come in though and get pushed back into pre-market highs.
Yeah. You know what? I bought it right off the open, and I was too stubborn to take profits at the pre-market high. It went back down, lost, and then I tried it again, and I got
Yeah,
stopped out.
yeah, dude, that stuff at the pre-market high was just gross.
Yeah, yeah. And I'm like, I kind of saw it happening, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know. I don't want to do anything stupid and let my like risk management go down.
Yeah,
Try to hold it for it to hopefully pop back up.
yeah. I'm also keeping City on watch just for this day three. It might break over that day one high.
It's weird the volume profile today on all the big names, Apple, Google, Nvidia. There's a huge opening bar, like 16 million on Nvidia, and all the other bars are dwarfed in comparison to that opening volume.
Yeah, I was looking at that too. The same happened on the queues.
Right.
Very high volume just on the first minute, and then just tank.
Almost as like a hedge fund was just like dump it immediately on the open
Yeah,
all at
it was
once.
like we're going to sell the gap, and
Yeah, exactly.
because it was a good move. It was like almost
Mhm.
2%, 2.5% from the low
And
from
it didn't
macro.
range neither, it just went straight up.
Yeah. Yeah. I would say in the queues, if we take out this seller at I-21, we can still see another leg, but let's see.
MSCR
In,
trying to break out its range.
yeah, Bitcoin is breaking the
I'm
intraday
on.
high.
Yeah, I'm liking this MSTR as well.
And Apple just had a big bar. MSTR failing. It also didn't have a second highest volume on the opening range break.
Below the indicators.
It's going to be another no trade day for me.
Going short Google again for a second leg.
I like how MSTR is holding over pre-market
DJT?
highs. You said
Yeah,
DJT?
yeah.
Oh yeah, opening range break.
Yeah, I like this MSTR since it's holding pre-market highs and it's starting to create higher lows. I think this could really run, especially with what you're talking about, Jason, with Trump coming in this weekend, over the weekend.
I'm waiting for that second chance on DJT. Good volume. Huge volume on the 2-minute. Highest volume bar of the day.
Nukes on breakout. Oh, baby.
The second chance on the AT.
Yep, waiting for Primal Breaks. Daily looks really nice for a breakout as well. Nope. My bid is still strong. A failure on DJT. It's crazy.
PDD straight up.
Which one?
PDD.
What's
Short.
the news on China
Intel.
today?
Yeah, China news.
JD, same thing.
Wow, Baba
Awesome.
ripped.
The China names make me doing bad because of Trump, or they have like a catalyst.
Yeah, I saw something that was saying that Trump spoke with the president of China, and it looks like they had a good talk, and they're going to be settling their differences, I guess. Yeah, this JD and Baba is super clean. I don't like trading these China names too much, though.
My bid is starting to run.
Is reclaiming the 521. Let's see if we can hold. Looking for longs.
I'm watching Hood for an opening range break.
Just there on the queues. And Bitcoin has broken now officially the downtrend coming from the all-time high. Three candles on the 4-hour chart, those in green. $104 for Bitcoin.
You guys see Tesla? Volume pop there, second highest volume of the day.
Very nice.
Daily looks good on Tesla too. Yo, Alex, did you take the MSTR trade or no?
Yeah, I just got out of it though. It was getting kind of wicky on the upside.
Yeah. I feel like this still might close at its high, but I don't know. I'm not a huge fan of how it's moving right now.
Yeah, exactly. I was kind of hoping for a bigger push and then consolidate. I don't like how it's kind of staying in this range.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not so strong as Bitcoin. Bitcoin
Yeah.
is straight up.
I'm looking at Google
It's
for a
interesting.
backside.
None of the. Which one?
Google.
Yeah. Bitcoin MSTR divergence is big.
Yeah, but all the Bitcoin names look choppy. Riot, Coin,
Just the
Mara.
ETFs
Yeah.
are. I think the other names needs the market to move up to.
IBIT moved pretty cleanly.
Yeah.
And this nuke is just trading so gross.
Yeah, I got back in and I'm really wondering why.
Yeah.
I knew shorts were gonna like definitely try to get in, but I thought it was gonna be at a higher time frame level.
Yeah, definitely. Around like that 42-ish, I was kind of expecting it to start, but
Yeah, exactly. Same.
I guess it did just move from 32-ish to 39 in a straight line virtually, so maybe this is no, I can't even rationalize it. This pullback was pretty aggressive too.
Yeah, I'm trying to give it room because like these low floats can do that, but damn, dude, this is.
Yes, that
I'm giving it basically till like 34. What was it? 34.50.
little swing low it had,
Yeah,
like pivot, I
exactly.
guess. Yeah.
hmm
I'm in Google backside.
Okay, Rick.
Yo, what's up, guys? You guys trade anything good today?
Hi, Randy.
Hey, what's up?
Not so much, just Bitcoin.
I was thinking about scalping MSTR back and forth, but then I was like, I don't know.
Yeah, it's not so correlated right now with Bitcoin. Any stock crypto name.
Oh, wow, yeah, you're right. Wow.
I was thinking about a potential trending day on the market, but I'm still on it, waiting for. But let's see. It's just moving slowly.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
Stopped at a Google backside long.
Bitcoin lost an IMA on the 1 minute. So for the scalp. What?
Oh wow, Google straight down to low a day. I got lucky with that backside.
Just lose this, just the highs. I will have to cover the swings.
DJT breaking out above 43.
That trade was similar to the trade that you used to make on some months ago. It's like the VWAP continuation. I don't remember the name of the trade.
Yeah, I think we have continuation.
Did you did you take that?
Yeah, I'm long from 40 to 50. And
Nice.
yeah,
He has a strength, and he's about just at the highs.
yeah.
And what did you do with the PLTR, man?
Didn't do much with the PLTR. Nothing much.
Did you
Just watching it.
did you did you cover yesterday the resistance or later?
Nah, I covered. That's why I asked you what I still holding. I covered it.
Yeah, yeah, because you entry yesterday, right?
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it to come back below 70 actually. That it should go from there. Apple fashionably late.
Let's see if this time the Qs can hold above the 521.
City holding above day one highs.
Market's boring as shit.
I think the gap build the momentum in some way. It's like very aggressive buying on the pre-market.
Tesla here is interesting.
Yeah, what are you thinking, man? I've been looking at it. I'm not really sure what to make out of it. Think it's gonna like just hold VWAP or above VWAP, I should say, or you think it's gonna break down?
Oh, well, I mean, I don't know, but I would only be looking for VWAP continuation on it. I mean, I don't love it, but you do have some tight inside bars on the 5 minute. So I would want to see an actual touch of VWAP, which looks like it's doing right now.
Yeah.
And then just prior bar breaks on the 5 minute holding above the 90 MAs.
Market was listening to you, man.
But this is also the highs of 2 days ago pre-market. So this whole like 427 level, I think if it holds that, be interesting because not only is it VWAP, it's also that 2 day high from this region. But I think if you do take any trade at this point,
Yeah, it would have to be like right now if you're gonna go for it.
well, I was gonna say smaller risk. So I
Yeah,
think like
that too.
I
More
think everyone's like,
important
yeah, the market's kind of slow, and so probably maybe people are even leaving for the long weekend now because like nothing that's really going on. So lower expectations on it.
slackers. Nah, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna put in one share. Just keep me busy.
For Tesla long.
Yeah, exactly.
I think prior bar breaks is nice.
Yeah.
So if this
428.
holds and gets almost 429. I'm talking about the 5 minutes one. On the 2 minute, I usually do take the 90 or the view out continuations on the 2 minute, but I want to see like a open bar outside of the 90 MA.
Fu2 is grinding higher. VWAP.
You guys see the China in the UFC JD?
Yeah, I was looking at Fu2. Oh, this might be a laggard. What's FX side doing? Doing the exact same.
Still watching Tesla. I'm gonna take this. It's about a 2.5 hour trade from high of day. It may have like a power close, who knows?
Yeah, I hope so. Let's see. On the squeeze momentum on the market is the bear momentum is kind of over. So let's see if we can have like. Also, it's kind of tricky because of the time, but because of the price action started just at 8 a.m. It's just like 1.5 hour before. So
Yeah, sometimes it's like when it's a shitty open, that afternoon gets pretty juicy. Kind
yeah,
of hoping this is what happens.
and we didn't have any news, any data release at 8, right? It was
Nah, we didn't have
no.
anything.
The only catalyst that happened yesterday was that Bloomberg reports about Trump administration is going to make crypto priority. So
True, what's MSCR doing? Whole lot of nada. BTC's hanging above 100.
oh, Tesla is doing good, and the volume is increasing.
Yeah, now I regret only putting one share in.
Yeah, it was like a sort of second chance with the previous high of day at the open, and the risk
Yeah,
reward was very nice. If you took the VWAP, you can have like almost now like 3 to 1.
yeah, I'm gonna let this one share run.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I think because we had this whole like Trump relationship with Elon, and Tesla ran whenever he got elected going into the inauguration. This would be an interesting swing hold. So we get like maybe a big dog later at high day. And then that resolves nicely and it has a power close. Definitely should want to hold some for the gap on Tuesday.
Yeah, yeah. The potential is it deserves to hold it if that happen. But this time is because of Martin Luther King, right? It's not because of possession, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, what do you mean?
That the market is going to be closed because of Martin Luther King, not
Oh,
because of Trump possession, right?
correct. But the market's going to open on Tuesday, and so by the time anyone can trade again, will be after the inauguration. So if that was like an event that people would want to trade on, the only opportunity they're going to have to do that is like right now.
Yeah, exactly. If we have conviction there, can be good. Are you doing something right now?
DJT just bounced off you up too.
Yeah, I took the Tesla
Nice.
over the 90 EMA on the 5.
We are breaking high of day. Testing just in the highs. I want to see if we can hold above just the highs. Look for intraday loan.
I'm looking to add a little bit more in Tesla if we break 431. And then I'll adjust my stop to 429 break. I got in on that 428 break for VWAP. I added there.
That was a good reveal on Tesla there.
Yep. That was beautiful.
I would like to see the Qs start making an effort to reclaim high of day. SPY is still high of day. big divergence there.
You're talking about SPY and Qs?
Yeah, just like spies are accused as holding above VWAP, but still I would
Yeah.
like it, to
I
try
would
and
say
push
because
higher
of
day.
the the extension on the pre-market on the Qs was pretty much higher than the SPY.
Yeah.
Well, I will take a break. See you guys later.
See ya.
See ya, man.
But you mean
I had lower risk on this Tesla trade as well. I didn't even give it a C grade, so my size is smaller. It is resolving pretty well right now, so like I'll reassess when it comes into Hive Day, but because I think my size is smaller, I may just want to try and hold it longer. So maybe not partial out at Hive Day.
also I sold half into this 432s, holding the rest for maybe 435.
Is that just like your momentum
Yeah,
lot that you added?
yeah, I added on that rebate over 430s.
Cool. So you just like added there and then you took it off into that move.
The momentum,
Okay.
yeah.
Guys, I'm going to take a break. See you guys later.
See you later, man.
took some off in Tesla.
I was just thinking. I was like, man, I hope these Tesla longs are gonna have some diamond hands, not sell into the high here. Why are you taking it off in this area?
Because it's the high day after that stuff candle at 10:15 in the 5 minute. The opening of that
On
candle.
the 5.
And the 5, yeah.
I see. Yeah.
So every break over that, I'm selling the rest to 435. Or selling half, and then I just hold the other half for the break over 435 because this is also breaking out of a daily range.
Yes.
And that 435, I'll probably say like the low of like 1227, like the bottom of that range, kind of acted as resistance. 30.
Yeah, I think just I have small size, so I don't want to add. I think that we have, like, if I were to playbook this play, this trade, right? We would talk about the inauguration, we would talk about the daily setup, we talk about the markets being closed and like your opportunities. I think there's a lot of checks in the favor for it. So I'm gonna just hold it for a lot longer than I normally would. Basically as a way to increase my size.
If we lose the 9 in the 2 minute, I'm out.
You don't want to give some of it to the 9 EMA on the 5 minute. That's been holding really well.
Yeah, I should. Yeah, I'm watching the 2 and the 5. Is that once I added, my average got kind of messed up, so now I have a 432 average. Especially after selling everything into 432.50s. Well, not everything, but most of my 80% of my position now. And I added. So now my average is literally went from 428 to 432, so that should keep going higher now. I'm gonna add a little bit here.
Yes, sir, mate. Hello.
Yep.
Yeah, who's
Okay.
this?
Don't say who's this like you don't know.
Why are you at the office today?
I am.
Oh, you are?
You're a bad friend.
Well, you don't say good morning, nada.
You want me to every day?
That'll be nice.
Hey, you know what?
Come
Why
over,
come you,
shake my hand.
how come you don't come over and shake my hand?
Cause you're far away, bro.
Wow, that's messed up.
Sounds like you guys are dating.
Yeah, we go on.
It's been a fling since the summertime, bro. Summer
Jason, are
internship.
you trading? Are you trading remotely, Jason?
Yeah, I mean from my home, yeah.
Are you live yet? Firm?
No, I'm just I'm interning. But my internship ended last week.
Yeah.
So we'll see.
Did you talk to him yet?
Yeah, I was
About
gonna
this-
say, Jason, have you been bugging anyone?
I haven't been bugging anyone. I know Jeff is out, just kind of running the whole thing. He'll be back on Tuesday.
My
And I got
recommendation is bug them as much as you can, bro.
I got my playbook on Wednesday, so I was gonna do it after my playbook presentation, after Jeff gets back.
Damn, you're confident. I love it.
What are you gonna
Hell
do?
yeah.
I'm gonna kill that playbook, dude.
There we go. Love to hear it. I'm looking forward to it. Bro, did yours get pushed back?
Enrique, come over here
Yeah.
right now.
All right, hold
Mine
on.
got pushed back to like March.
Shit.
2 months
Let me
after
check
I'm
it
on
to
it.
make sure I'm still up. But I was originally like, I don't know, a few weeks ago, but yeah, it got
Let
pushed
me-
back.
Let me take a look at things. Because, yeah, there was a whole entire issue that,
Oh yeah, you also
basically there
signed
was
me
a,
up for a playbook too, right?
Did you get pushed back?
I don't know,
let me
cause I
see.
think mine's in February. I have to finish it.
Looks like John is twice. February 2nd and then February 26th.
Yeah.
Which John is that?
Oliver. Nah, Jason,
Ah, true,
you are
true.
good though. You're good for next week.
He sounds like a stud. Why isn't he trading live?
Who?
What's his name? John Oliver.
Mm.
Every time he talks, I'm like, he preaches wisdom.
Did
So more of Tesla.
why can't I remember? Roberto went on the 8th, correct?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, so it's not like I have to do that. So yeah, Jason, you're good for next week. Yeah, so what ended up happening was there was a point in time where Jeff added the Miami guys onto the sheet when we already had people scheduled.
Ah, okay.
So that ended up more along the lines of kind of putting a wrench in things. So needed to kind of move different pieces together. I don't know if it was because of they like some of the Miami guys like hadn't gone in a while or whatever they wanted to do with it, but they ended up doing that. Like we already had the schedule that was fully formed and they were put in. And so that was kind of like people got taken off the list or replaced, like they got their name got like put in and then it like replaced someone and so ended up basically having to go back in and then start moving people around.
I got you.
So like instead of basically just like pushing it back a certain period of time, what would happen was like I think Sarab, it happened to Sarab and one of them was Roberto as well, but it was like instead of just adding one of the Miami guys and then moving one back, they would just be completely taken off the list. It would just be replaced. So then I had to go back into it and then start to try to message people to say, hey, can I move yours back and put this person in that got taken off? So it was kind of like a whole lot of cluster that was going on.
A lot of moving pieces.
Yeah, ever since the start of, honestly, October. Where it says
Yeah,
reserve.
cause yeah,
Where it
yeah,
says
yeah,
reserve for Jeff.
yeah. That was me.
Oh,
So
that was
I was
yours?
the one who yeah, I was the one who caused
Okay,
the
good.
issues. My bad.
No, it's all good, all good. Yeah. So that was those ones there. So that was the 23rd and the 30th, and then Christian and Neil were both also Miami guys as well. And then you had Ozzy and Curtis and Nerlin. So like it went like there was like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 different names that were put in there. So that's literally 2 months worth of meetings that you have to try that I was trying to like reschedule basically.
Okay. I mean, it gives me more time, so I shouldn't complain.
Caleb, can you tell me my date, please? Because I know I'm there, but I don't remember.
Yeah, it has you at March 5th.
Oh, I thought it was February. Okay, March 5th.
Damn,
Um,
that a long time.
what I can do
No,
though,
no, leave it. It's fine. I have
well,
plenty
because I
of
was
time.
gonna say
Don't
there's
try to bump me for next
'cause
week. I'm good for March.
I know because John did what's it called? John put in his name like multiple times, so I was gonna see if that would be a one, like if I wanted to take his name off of one of them to replace.
March 5th. No, leave that. That's perfect time for me. Thank you, Caleb. Someone
Of
else can
course.
take those dates. I want to see Randy's playbook. I don't think he.
Don't ever say that.
I don't think. Did you ever do a playbook?
Nope.
So that's what I'm waiting for. All your secret gems, bro.
No. I only show Caleb my secret gems. Uh, hold on, let me see. Enrique, get over here real quick. I need to talk to you.
No.
Hello.
What you just said?
Hurry.
Hold on. I still gotta sell this Tesla.
You have 20.
So what? 20's
Let's
a
see.
lot, bro. Oh, you can see my thing. I forgot.
That's funny. Fucking looking, Larkin.
I have 7 people's blotters. You're the only one that traded today.
I know. I made a fuck up.
Google.
Nah, TSM. I was saying for 30 shares as a starter. Boom. Wrong ticker. I mean, wrong key.
So you did 300.
Yeah. I'm about to cut it because now it's like pushing back to my average.
Okay. Do this and this. All right. I was gonna say I'm gonna hop off and head to the gym, but I was gonna say if you guys need anything, message and I'll be around. I was I don't go into work today until 5:30.
Thanks, Caleb. Thanks for reaching back out too.
Yeah, of course. I know that's kind of more along what I kind of like interpreted as because
I
yeah,
was
so
thinking the same thing, yeah.
like it has to deal with the options expiring. So that
Mhm.
therefore like because technically like if the options expired, you're technically liable to purchase those amount of contracts.
Right. Yeah.
Or sorry,
Or
those
you can roll
shares.
it over, right? You can roll over it.
That I don't know. So like technically like that's where it comes into play where it's like, okay, well, is are they going to let that contract say, are they basically going to, what's the actual term I'm looking for? To like uphold the contract basically, and so they have to purchase the shares. So that would be, but it also could come into lines where, say, if there's a company or a firm that they have X amount of shares already, and this contract is going to get executed, and they now have to, they're going to purchase, they technically will have more shares that they are technically accounting for. So that means that they now have to sell X amount of shares to stay within that certain whatever number. So if a share,
Makes
like let's
sense.
just whole round numbers, like if a company has 10,000 shares in of whatever, and they're going to let the option or the contract execute, say they technically that will then put them up to 11,000 shares. But if they're only wanting to be in 10,000 shares, they now have to get rid of that 1,000 shares. So that's why I think, yeah, like looking at the imbalances and the order flow coming into that is is what to be looking at during the times, basically. And I would more along the lines of start not just like within like that 3 o'clock time frame, but like earlier, starting at like 2 o'clock. So okay. All right, I'm gonna hop off. I will see you guys. Hope everyone has a good weekend or a long weekend. And then I know I will see you guys on Tuesday.
Tuesday. See you guys.
All right, take care, you guys.
See you later, Caleb.
Yeah, I'm out of this TSM. This piece of doo-doo.
Is it me? I was talking this whole fucking time. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, hello?
You hear me?
Yeah, just now. I didn't hear you throughout the whole morning.
Are you guys on a team, like an official team, or what?
No, not
Jason,
yet.
how's that work in Miami? Do you guys just call in?
Well, like, so, I mean, I'm an intern, so like I'm not part of the Miami group, right?
Yeah. But like, didn't you go in the office?
Yeah. But there's not like a Miami team. So like all the traders that are new developing traders like Neil and Ozzy and everyone, they're not on like an official team. So that's why I'm asking, like, are you guys like, because I know that some of the traders are like on an official team and there's others that are not.
I'm not officially yet, but I'm looking to get into one by end of Q1.
Okay, so how does that work? Like why aren't you on a team? And then like
It's the thing.
what
I
are
have
there
no
other
idea.
rules or
Like,
what?
I'm not sure. I swear, like the last like 3 interns, Jason, it seems like they got put on a team. But like I guess like after my class, which is last year, I guess you gotta work for it or something. Like every like people like the last year interns and all that, like 30
I'm out of
got put on
Tesla.
a team besides us. So I don't know why. It's so weird.
That's what I was told, that I have a year to join a team.
Oh, Jeff told you that?
Yeah.
So
That's what he
are these
said.
teams like interviewing traders or are you interviewing them or like well, what are you guys looking for whenever you're looking to join a team?
That is a good question that I want to answer to, because I
Hmm.
have the same question as you, right? Because I think that we have to provide value to these guys, especially the type of the team that you want to join, or talks with them, share ideas with them, things along those lines. How many teams are there in Miami? Do you know?
Well, there's not even a team.
Yeah, they just call in. So it's gonna be like T Max, Dan G, Schwang, Shark, Breaking News. Am I forget anyone? I don't think
And
so.
then
5 teams.
Garrett's Memento.
Oh, Garrett's team. Yeah.
So
Duh.
there were
So
five
six.
teams in total. 5 teams.
Six.
Which Dan? The Dan that comes into the office, or the other Dan?
Nah, no.
I never
Dan
met that guy,
G.
so I don't know.
We have a do we have that one thing today? Meeting or no?
I keep checking the links and I don't see anything.
Okay, that's fine.
Maybe they'll post it. Last week they posted at 11 around this time. So I don't know.
So what do you guys say is like Like I've heard there's a difference between being an intern and not being an intern. Like, what are the differences?
One trades live and the other just trades paper.
I'm trading live from my own account.
Yeah, Miami does things differently. I don't know, man. You
Yeah,
guys,
but I mean, other than like, live versus not, or which account I'm trading, like, what are the other differences?
I'm on 2 screens. Once you go live, you get 4. Yeah, that's about it. And then like, this wouldn't apply to you, but on Great Trade, when you go live, you get a lot more stuff available to you.
Are you
And you
going
get
Great
like the
Trade,
Bloomberg and
Jason? Are
everything.
you going on Great
No,
Trade or are you
no,
going
all the
on
Miami guys, they don't have any of the great trade technology.
Oh, you're going on
Jason, do you guys
DOS?
have Bloomberg?
I've heard they do have access to Bloomberg, yeah.
Oh, okay, that's good.
But now I wonder if it's part of Kirchner Group or is it just SMB alone?
No, dude, because we had to meet Brady or Bradley, whatever his name was, the risk manager from Kirshner. You don't remember that? It's like 3 weeks
The guy
ago.
that was here?
Yeah,
He was the risk manager?
yeah,
No, but I'm saying for the Miami office. Because that would be like a whole different thing.
yeah. He said after this he was gonna go to Miami,
Oh,
check in on them.
oh, okay, okay. Yeah, but I don't know. That's one thing that I have to see. Join a team? Which team? I don't know. Because a lot of people don't even come to the office.
Yeah, that's
It's
what I'm
just
thinking. It's like, how do you know which team is the right team for you?
I know. Because Breaker, do you see? I know Jen is wants to join or is joining or is joined already, but I don't know who's in charge of that team. Quant team or takes along coding and stuff. Like I don't know shit about coding, so I doubt my
Yeah, and that's the thing.
chances
It's like
are.
I'm I'm a software engineer, so I'm all about coding and technology and stuff. But like the Miami group isn't very technology based, I think. So I feel like I would probably be better suited for maybe the New York team
Come over to New
anyway.
York.
But Jeff said, yeah, but Jeff said that he really thinks that I should be Miami. So
Oh yeah.
I don't know.
That's a good thing, man. Those Miami boys are killing it.
Oh, are they?
Yeah.
What about the New York boys?
I mean, Randy, if you put on a trade, then maybe.
Maybe put one share on right now, bro.
Enrique, you feeling bad about selling that Tesla?
I just got in again for 3450s.
Yeah, it's a good little shakeout. A little shake and
Enrique,
bake. I'm gonna get
Sure,
back in
Randy.
this.
get your butt over here right now.
Do you guys have access to the like Cloud Quant and all the Kirshner technology?
Mhm.
Cool. So I do not.
You should once you go live.
Yeah.
I don't have it like physically on me, but I can ask for it and they'll just give me it. But I
Do you
definitely
talk
need
to Nick? Okay, so I was talking to Jeff about all the technology shit I'm working on, and then he was like, "Let me connect you with Nick." So he sent us an email, and then I followed up with Nick, and then I just got none back. So I'm not sure if I should like keep pestering him or just wait
Might
to go
be
live.
away because he hasn't been in the office, I don't think, for like a week, right?
Yes, he has.
Nick?
Yeah, he was here today. He was here yesterday.
Oh, what's he?
Yeah, so I don't know, man. That's right now joining a team is gonna be like Randy said, Q1. whether we get enough Q to start looking into it. Because I also want to find out more about how the team works. Or I think Randy should know more about all of this. He has more friends that are already in teams, right, Randy?
Say my name. I don't know. Do not know.
What is Riley? What's
Alex,
his
are you in a trade right now?
Yeah.
I was gonna come
Couple.
ask you to come help me real quick with this filtering that I'm about to do right now, but it's okay.
Give me
What
I don't
team
know.
is Riley in, Randy?
What team am I in?
Oh no, Riley. And
Swang. Swangs.
both of them.
Yeah.
Have you asked how did they join?
Mm-mm. Like I said, they got kind of put on. I'm not sure. Don't quote me on this stuff because I really do not know, bro. D dot Nasdaq imbalance.
I mean, they benefit having you on there because they get 3% of whatever you make. So I feel like, I don't know. I'm just gonna initiate that shit and see where it gets me.
Is there can we join more than one team?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can.
Oh. Quantity regulatory.
Randy, where are you trying to, is it through Market View?
Mm-hmm.
What are you trying to do?
Hold on. Quantity, paired, imbalance quantity. Oh.
Oh, you're working on imbalances?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, let me fuck with that.
$5.
Enrique won't let me fuck with his.
$5.
You gotta give me $5.
You gotta give me $5.
No.
I'll give you 10,
I'm
you don't have to travel anywhere, just stay here with me.
Oh, there you go. There you go. All
And a
right.
piece of gum. I'll throw in a piece of gum.
All right, man.
That's hilarious.
Randy, you gonna match that bid?
No. I don't have any more gum. I don't got gum in me no
I
more.
got gum.
You have gum?
Dude, Wrigley's classic.
I just found out the name brand. I always called it Winter Fresh. I didn't know it was Wrigley's.
Oh, I thought it was.
Yeah, you're right. I always knew it as Winter
Oh,
Fresh.
yeah. That shit will last
Hear me?
an hour.
Hello? Can
Yes.
you hear me?
Yes, who's this?
Oh man, the whole morning I was talking to myself. Gosh, that's crazy.
Dude, I do that every single day.
That's because every time I put on my wireless headphone, I have to manually go to Discord settings. Oh,
I'll talk out loud if I'm like in deep thought, and
yo,
I just don't give a fuck at this point anymore. But yeah,
I
dude,
was
people will just fucking look at me very weird sometimes. I'm just talking to myself.
yo, what are imbalances trends? I keep hearing about them, and what are they like? Is it like the morning imbalances?
Yeah, so this is what I do, right? So there's open balance, which is what you just said, like 9:30, and then there's closing imbalances that start at
No, it's
3:50.
9:25.
Oh, 9:25. That's right. My bad. My bad.
Oh, okay.
So for morning imbalances, the only thing I use it for is if like a check my favor, basically. Like, let's just say I'm long bias and there's a strong opening balance. That'll give me conviction that I should go long. For closing imbalance, it's a little more complicated. Basically, you just look at like average volume and then the notional value, of that imbalance, and you have to like basically, I don't know how to do this without like trying to keep it in lamest terms, but basically like there's a couple of things I look for. I look for whatever that imbalance is, whether it's like let's just say it's a sell imbalance. I want to see it the morning sell off to add like value. I want to make sure it's not in a range that's pressing against support. Um, and then there's an actual reason why. Like there should be like some kind of story that goes along with it, whether it's just market related or news related. And then you look at the average volume and then the notional value. So like the amount imbalanced shares times whatever price they're trying to get those shares at. And you can kind of
Okay.
like decipher real. It's kind of like breaking news, but you can expect it. That's the only difference.
Okay. So it's
And just
almost
based off
like
that, yeah, you can get like
the expecting value is one factor, right?
yeah, it's like I don't know, like you can get out pretty fast. Like they should work right away if they don't. So yeah, it's pretty it's dude, it's so easy. Like once you get a hang
Mhm.
of it, it's so easy because I'll put in 10% risk and make that 10% within like 5 seconds. And if
Okay.
it doesn't go down, if the imbalance doesn't go down right away, then I just cut out and I'll lose like $1 or like break even.
Okay. Makes sense.
When I was in Miami, I was watching Carlton trade imbalances. I think that's I don't know. That was like a big thing going into close like every day with him. Have you guys seen him trade him?
I mean, most of the New York guys do it as well. It's just easy money. When they work so well.
Yeah, I don't understand them. I've never looked into them, but I do think that they're interesting to me because it's just data that comes out, right? Which means that it can be automated. So I would be curious as to what some of the guys are doing to automate that.
Yeah, they do, man. They'll just like again, they just look at the notional value and the average volume compared to that imbalance amount. And if it meets like a statistically significant number, whatever that might be for them, they have like basically through what the fuck's our script called? Great script, whatever. I don't know. Cloud Quant basically.
Quant, yeah.
Yeah, Cloud Quant. Yeah, they just have code for it where they'll just get filled immediately based off that information.
Yeah.
Because every like 10 minutes before the close on the speaker, I don't know if you had that in Miami, or like
Mhm.
the market
Yeah.
has like a 5 billion imbalance to the sell side or to the buy side, and then I guess based on that information, certain tickers would have like 1 billion, 2 billion to the sell side, to the buy side, and then they'll move depending on that number.
Oh, okay.
But that's something
That's
that
good.
well, you need to gain experience because when they move fast. So you have to be there ready, or just like you said, like have like some type of algo or like a script that once certain parameters are met, then it's like, oh, get me in 5-10%.
Yeah, do you guys like I'm trying to understand S&P culture. I really don't understand it, but do you guys like share scripts? Like is there a repo that like if someone has an inbound script, why do I need to go and create an inbound script?
If they want to send it to you, they will. It's kind of like if you ask and they're willing to give it to you, then they will. But it's not like it's just open public information on like a GitHub like repo or anything like
Yeah.
that.
And the same thing with like general scanners. So like I don't know, like Enrique, all your different scanners you have, like that's not available for anyone to like look at, and everyone kind of just like if you want to talk to someone, you do, but you can't just go and find it.
They have public scanners, but they're pretty
YouTube.
basic. They have like percent gainers, RVOL scanners, stuff like that, but that's about it. And then if it's more like complicated, then yeah, you gotta ask them for it.
Yeah, because the scripts that I built, I mean, I don't mind sharing them. You know, especially with people here in the firm, because I feel that adding or sharing those scripts to somebody, especially in the team, they'll probably gain some benefit out of it. You know, maybe just see the code, break it apart, create a new one based on what they look at or whatever. You know.
Yeah, it's kind of like I kind of view it almost like the S&P scanner for the scalping scanner. It's just sort of like, people come together to develop a scanner for a certain purpose, and then they all agree like this is kind of the best practice on all the variables that we want to look for. And then the firm uses, like everyone would use that scanner. Or any tool, not just a scanner, right? That's kind of just how I'm thinking about, because where I work, I work in a very large corporate company, and so everything is sort of like we have teams that build tools for us, and then everyone sort of uses those tools, and then we have
That's nice.
yeah.
Wait, you're still working?
Yeah, I work full time, software engineer.
Oh, you can just create your own hours, basically.
Yeah, there's a lot of that. There's also our team is like kind of remotely scattered, so we have some people working in like Seattle, some people working in California, like Dallas, New York. So they're kind of like all over the place time zone wise. But my first meeting starts at like 11 a.m. Eastern, so I usually just trade until 11 a.m.
Oh, I mean, that's actually perfect.
Yeah.
Damn, dude, I'm about to get stopped out in this shit. Whatever.
I'm still holding Tesla here.
I'm done with it.
This.
That's it.
At what point? Where's our big dog, Juden? Let's talk about big dog, Tesla.
Oh yeah. I mean, the big dog. You want a variable for it, or
I would say
what are you
435 break. It should consolidate 432.
Bro, this shit's rolling over. I'm gonna get out. It just put in a lower high. This is super choppy. I'm getting out of this.
In the 5-minute, it's still holding on, so just give it a little bit.
It is.
And you
but
know
like,
what?
yeah, Juden, like, okay,
you
but
know, you know what? Right now, one of the big dog I'm looking at, and I'm looking at NTC, but the big dog the big move starting the pre-market. If you look at it 30 minutes, right?
All right, Enrique, I'll listen to you.
If you look at it 30, there's a big move. It consolidated all day above the
Which one is this?
Intel.
Okay.
Sorry. If you look at it 30, kind of started with a big move, then consolidated, and I'm looking for the 1 minute play to trade above the 9 and the 20, consolidate, and breaks above to get involved.
Well, I think even if we lose the 9 on the 5, like I have a trend line drawn from the low candle up into that VWAP, and we still have support and to that level as well.
Yeah, but you know what I like? I like when all the moving average are slopping up. until like the way I go about it, the 30 minutes, like if the 30 minutes moving average are sloping up, I'm 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 scaling down to the 5 minute, and until the 5 minute is sloping up. So basically, I want like multi time frame alignment with the moving average, right? I want all the time frame moving averages to be sloping up. Until then, I'm not getting in. See how the 30 and the 5 they are sloping up, but on the one isn't right now. So until like the 1 minute is sloping up, I won't get in.
I flip short. Let the best man win.
Because if you think about it, if you're a 30-minute trader, right, it is still in trend.
Mm-hmm.
And that's my point. Like, you want to put yourself, that's what I do. I put myself on like every time frame trader shows. So right now, the only thing that I don't like about it is the daily. It's the daily. Like the daily is trending down. It's in downtrend. So
Yeah,
I
would
do
say
think that.
go ahead, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
Go.
I would just say like the how fast it came into high of day, like it didn't really grind up there, it just sort of almost immediately worked. I feel like a lot of times when it does that, people just take quick profits. Um, so and it hasn't really because the big dog really needs like a measured move in time, I think, in order to consolidate, and we haven't had that.
I mean, he kind of did it during the pre-market because what I realized sometimes it happened in the pre-market. Sometimes it happen. It's rare, but it sometimes it does happen in the pre-market. Usually happen during after 9:30. But I use it like I said. I like to use a combination of multi-time frame with the moving average sloping up. You know what I mean,
A buddy of mine just sent me a book map of Tesla, and there's like a massive order at 435.
yeah, like 2 days ago on Tesla, I traded Tesla as Spencer scalp. You know, Spencer scalp above. Let's see, 421. Held it until it closed.
What day?
No, two
The
days
15th?
ago. Well, yeah,
Where'd you get in?
and
What time you get in?
421.
No, the time.
I,
The
I, I
time.
got I got a small entry at 438 because, like I was saying earlier, I want all time frame moving average to be sloping up before getting in. You see how the 30 minutes, how the moving average has been sloping up. And then after that, I look at the 5. Once the 5 is sloping up, then I look at the 1 minute for my entry. And then once I get in on the 1 minute, I look at the 5 and the 30 for my exit. I don't even look at the 1 anymore.
So you got long the 115, right, in Tesla?
Uh, mm,
Did you get long like around 130 in Tesla?
I don't
1:30,
hold
2 p.m.
on. No, I got long at 213.
213.
Yeah, that was my big entry, but I anticipated at 2.8 because I like when the moving averages is sloping up. What I want to see is the price action to consolidate above a
Yo,
sloping up
that looks like
moving
a
average.
hitchhiker 9 EMA in the 30-minute for what trade you talking about? This one right here.
You don't because if you look,
He was buying here.
because
This break.
if you think about it, the Spencer's cap, what is it? What is it? It's a long consolidation above the morning high. Okay, it then what happened? Like it consolidate above the 418.50. Okay, it then has a shakedown, right? It trade back below the 418.50. It reclaimed that 418.50 and it held multiple times above that 418.50 around 134 until the break. You see, do you see that?
Mm-hmm.
So this is like a shakeout, right? Because after the shakeout, it held. So that means that the 1450 like it's a real level. I mean, I call it Spencer Scout, but I guess you can call it maybe I don't know, big dog. I guess.
There you go.
The hitchhiker's cap. I like to see like 20 minutes.
Yeah,
What,
the hitchhiker. It looks that Tesla. It looks good in the 15 and the 30. If you look at it in that time frame, it looks like a
yeah,
good
yeah, of
hitchhiker.
course. But you know what? That's exactly what I've been saying like for months. Like on the 30 minutes, it, if you say set up on the 30 minutes, it will be like a big dog on the 5 and then 30 on the 1. So that's why the big dog and the Spencer scalp is so powerful because if the 30 minutes have a setup, it means the move is gonna be big. So that's how I look back. I look back. If I don't see like the 30 minutes in up, it is not an A plus. But if the setup is like on a 5 minute time frame, I might qualify it as a A minus, a B setup. But if all time frame has the same setup, this is an A plus setup for me.
So you got long around 4. I mean 210, 220, right? PM. Around on the, let's say on the 421, 422 level. That's what
Or
you were buying,
two,
right?
I used a 1 minute to get in, so I got in at 213.
Okay, I see that.
Because the level the resistance of hold on. I had like Tesla was trading within that 421 and 418.50
Mm-hmm. And then, like
level.
you said, on the 30-minute, it's just a steady grind action.
Yeah, and
MAI
then
5 EMA. Actually, I like that now. I'm gonna start using that.
yeah,
I'm actually gonna start using that as part of my prep to be able to capture more momentum.
because if you think about it, if you're 30, let's say you just trade on a 30-minute time frame, right? You see, like you said, on the 30 minutes, it looks like a hitchhiker, but in reality, we 5 minute and 1 minute traders. So that hitchhiker on the 30 is really a either a big dog or Spencer scalp.
Mm-hmm.
And by the way, the big dogs and the Spencer scalp are my best trades ever.
On the
And
30.
if like, and you could have got in on the 1 minute and managed on the 30. That's what I did. and I held it until close. I'm not a overnight. I don't hold trade overnight, so I sold. See the same way you use the 5 minutes to hold on your head tracker longer is the same way I use the 30 if the setup is clear on the 30 to hold my big dog over the Spencer scalp.
You know what?
And see right now,
I'm gonna work
and
on
see
a
ri-
script
and
for
and
that.
see right now, if you look at Intel, right? Intel has that big move in the pre-market. Know what I mean? And then it's holding the 30 minute. The 30-minute moving average is sloping up. Right now we're in a trend. If you only look at the 30, we're in a trend. Now, once I see this, I look at the 5 minutes. What I want to see is the moving average to be sloping up as well. If it isn't, there's no entry point. The only entry I could have, the only way I could have get in on a 5 is at 11:30
Today?
because yes, Intel because the is that the 20? Hold on. Because the 9 moving average is sloping up. First, you want to see flattens, it then sloping up. It then if there's a, it's basically it's like a backside. The entry is always like backside style, right? You could have got in at 9:30, risking the low of that whole dip down, and you could have and you can hold that position as long as the 9 moving average on the 5 is sloping up. It then you look at the 1 minute, right? It then as you look at the 1 minute, and what you want to see the same thing. You want to see that the 9 to be flattens, it then sloping up, and you'll get an entry. See right now the 9 on the Intel is sloping up. There's no entry, but you want to see the price action to hold above that sloping up, that 9 moving average sloping up, consolidate it then see a break, and that's your entry.
So you will be buying the 2153 breakout, let's say.
Um, even earlier than that, because the way that I use all time frame with the moving average, more often than not, you're always gonna get an early entry.
Okay, I like that, Juden. I'm gonna try to work on a
And
script.
and right now, you know what? Right now, and can I say that every see the 9 moving. You said you like the 9 moving average continuation, right?
Yeah.
Okay. For any trade that have a 9 moving average, if let's say you took a 9 moving average on the 5 minutes, right? What you want to see is two wave down on the 1 minute, and more often than not, after the two wave down, that's the entry point to the long side. If you look at the 5 minutes, look at any 5 minutes 9 moving average continuation, and then look back at the 1 minute, you'll see that 9 minute is always moving in wave to the downside under the under the see that? Under the 9 moving average on the 1 minute. See, like if let me recap. 9 moving continuation, 9 moving average continuation on the 5 minutes. On the 1 minute, you'll see the 9 moving average sloping down, but until the move until you make two wave down, it then break the 9 moving average on the 1. That's where you get your entry. You know what? I know I don't explain it well, but let me
Student, do
get
you
in.
have like do you mark up all your charts and save I guess your trading data?
Yeah, I do. I do. I do. It's just that I'm still experimenting those trades.
Yeah, so maybe I don't know if you want to, but I mean I'd be interested in like if you want to put together like sort of a presentation or something to where you can
Okay.
have all these charts
Okay.
kind of.
You know what? Sorry, guys. Look at Google. Sorry to cut you off. That's exactly my point. Look at Google's on the 15th. Okay. You see Google on the 15th, right?
Yep.
Okay. Look at the 30, right? That's like a 9 moving average continuation period, right? On the 30 minutes, right?
Yeah, I would say so. I will buy the break of
Okay.
196 for
Okay,
Dory.
but my point is, if you look at the 30, you see how he held above that 9 moving average. Look at the 5 now. The 5 is trending down, but you want two wave down before you get in. And the moving average has to be sloping sloping down while making those two waves. The first wave happened at 10:55, right? It then there's a they call it the sucker rally or jerk knee jerk whatever to upside. It then there's another wave down, and what it stopped? It stopped at VWAP.
So
And
then,
then what happened?
so you want to see
What
a
happened?
rejection of, let's say, a push to 196, and then starts to roll over for that second wave, and then you start
It then
buying the grind the up, right?
but check this out. And after it touched VWAP, right? What happened? What happened to the what happened? Ah, fuck. Sorry, guys. What happened to the 9 moving average? Describe it on the 5 minutes after it touched the VWAP.
It held and it gave another wave.
No, no, yeah, but after it touched the VWAP flattens. No, not the VWAP. The 9 moving average flattens. You see how you see how the 9 moving average was sloping down after the two waves down. It then it flattens. It then what happened when it flattens? It started sloping up. And if you look at the 30, the 9 moving average on the 30 is already sloping up. All you want to see is all time frame have the same moving average alignment.
Grinding higher. Okay.
And hold on a second. It then after that you can get in either like the entry style is almost like a backside. If you look at the 5 minutes,
How do
it's
you feel
almost
about
like
Nvidia?
it's almost like a backside. Or you can even get and if you want to have a better risk reward ratio, get in on the 1 minute. Yo, I've been doing this, and most often than not, see that sometimes you want to play like the VWAP continuation, and then you need like 2 attempts. That's because of that. Because before you even get on the fight, before you get involved on the VWAP continuation, sometimes it only needs to wave down before the move really happens. You know what? I need to articulate that better. I mean, because that kind of caught me off guard. But That's basically that. And if you look at Google's, look at if you look at Google's after the VWAP continuation, it went up, consolidated again, it then break at 1 p.m. That's basically a big dog consolidation. If you think about it, if you put your trend line correctly, that's a big dog continuation. And most big dog continuation works when the 30 minutes has a setup that looks like a bull flag. My biggest day was Tesla 2 days ago, this week. Show me any, and you know what? Show me any 9 moving average continuation. There will be a 2 wave down on a smaller time frame, regardless of the time frame. Regardless of the time frame. Yo, I've been looking at this for a whole day. That's what I do. So that's one of the main reasons why the big dog consolidation and the Spencer scalp, they generate my biggest PNL. I hope this is I hope I articulate.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. It makes sense. Because Jason, this can be used actually for the 9 EMA that we've been working on. Like
And even
but
on
if
the,
it's
combining the 30-minute, and then you actually are part of our height trend if it goes.
but again, that's depend on the setup you're trying to trade. If you want to trade if you want to trade a 9 minute, no, if you want to trade a 5 minute, nine moving average continuation, you have to look at the 2 wave down on the 1 minute. So
yeah, and so like what he's saying is if you want to I take the 9 EMA on the 1 minute, you would actually have to do like 30 seconds, 15 seconds or something.
no, 15 seconds. No, I'm dead serious.
Yeah.
Yo, and guess what? I realized that this week that the 15 second is the right time frame for the 2 wave down. If you want to take the 9 moving average continuation play on the 1 minute, you have to look at the 1 minute. And I don't know if you trade low floats, but most low floats they work pre-market, and then after that,
Now, hold on, we're coming into 435.
and most low float works during the pre-market, and then after that, they fall, right? But if you look at any low float that had a big move during pre-market, let's say they have a 9 moving average continuation play on the 1 or the 5, look at the smaller time frame and check how it does.
All these are sloping up, like you're saying.
Yeah.
Check out CLSK.
Yeah. And you know what? I always kind of look at the second wave down before, because you have to let technically you have to let the moving average to catch up to the price action. You know, and you know what? Sometimes, most of the time it works.
At the break.
Look at Baba, for instance. Baba is holding its 9 moving average on the 30. So what should I like? What's my thinking process to that? I will look down at, as long as the 30-minute moving average is sloping up, I'm gonna look at the 5. And what I want to see on the 5, I want to see price action consolidate, hold above a sloping moving average on the 5, and maybe consolidate a bit on the 5 before I get in. That's what I will do. But I don't like trading Baba because I don't like the volume per minute right now. It's like less than it's
High day
it's
Tesla.
so yeah. So this is I hope I kind of make it clear a bit.
So did you take this break on Tesla?
Let me see Tesla.
No, I'm not touching it.
I didn't take this.
Well, why not? I feel like I had all the things that you were talking about.
Me?
Yeah.
I mean, look at the 30. Let's say you're a 30. Let's say you're a 30-minute trader, right? Okay. And look at Tesla. Is there any setups?
Risk to reward sucks.
Huh?
Risk to reward sucks.
Yeah, but there's no setups. Like you can even call it a 9 moving. You can even call it a 9 moving average continuation on a 30.
No,
So
but you get, I don't know, you got the 9 EMA crossing VWAP. I'm not sure if that's a setup. You also sort of have like this hitchhiker.
no, I was talking on the 30 minutes.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, but on the 30 minutes, there's no clear setup. There's not that I can trade
Depends
off.
on how you trade, right? I'm saying it's like the 9 EMA and the VWAP cross could be a setup, right?
You have a 9 moving VWAP on the 30 minutes.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, it's exactly crossing right now.
Okay, but check this out. Let's say there's no moving average. Let's say there's no VWAP, right? The only price action, right? And you only trade setups. There's no setups. And a bull flag is a bull flag with or without any moving average or VWAP, right? A bull flag is a bull flag, a long pull, and consolidation, and a resolution to the upside, right? Me, I'm talking about per setups price rise.
Recording in progress.
Because your strategy.
Okay. All right. We'll wait one more minute.
Thank you for the
Start.
invite.
Yes, sir. Dan's traveling today, so he won't be in. So Brandon's gonna take Dan's spot. I'm sure all you guys know Brandon since he was running the meeting as well.
Way back in the day. way back when.
Mhm. $18? Is it snowing? It's snowing Sunday? Let's go.
Yeah, so I saw we're supposed to get a pretty big storm, Casey.
I hope. I hope. We need some snow.
My brother just texted me, said just fought a 7-foot, 300-pound Russian named Akhmachev. I guess I do this.
He's probably a crazy ass wrestler.
Yeah. No, my brother does all day is just MMA, is just fight.
Nice.
Well, he gets
Trades
you
like
in, he gets you
8
into
hours.
that.
No, we got
Is
into
your
it at
whole
the same
thing?
time, but it's like
Yeah.
he's sort of like at an age where he still could just like, he's not really working right now.
Yeah.
You see the pic I sent Casey?
Jesus Christ. Homie kick.
Those fights tomorrow are gonna be good. I'm gonna say tomorrow night.
Yeah. No, it should be a good one. Those Dagestanis.
Yo, that last text.
bro.
No,
Yeah, they don't fuck around.
They don't.
Yo, Brandon, that last text got me hype.
We should go to Russia for a few months to get our game up. Yeah, he's ready, bro.
That's
Should go to
Because-
Russia, spar with a bear, man.
Yeah.
That's
Casey,
what
I
they
don't
do.
know, like, I'm familiar with it, but like all the best wrestlers, they come from Dagestan. It's a part of Russia, like way up in the mountains. My brother wants to go for a month.
They ain't ready for them Hartford, Connecticut boys.
They play different.
All right, we'll get started. In terms of top ops of the week, we could just start it off with Brandon, if you want to go over the whole CPI, PPI sort of trades.
Yeah, so there, like for me, there really wasn't anything too much that stood out, but I thought that we were in an interesting position coming into CPI and PPI, basically with the macro backdrop, rising inflation concerns, or maybe inflation just, coming back up, or even rates staying higher for longer. Like that worry has started to pick up again, and that could be seen maybe in the softness of the markets. With the Nasdaq, SPY, IWM off highs, but it could really be seen on TLT, the 10-year, and you could see basically the major like retracement or even pullback we had from early December until now. But what was interesting on TLT is basically we came down from like 95 to 85 over a month, and we were coming into a major economic data point. So we had PPI on Tuesday, then CPI on Wednesday. The thought is that if either of these numbers, come in cold, you can look for a relief bounce on TLT. I think that was pretty justified. But historically, CPI has always had a much greater impact. The market has weighted CPI a lot heavier than, say, PPI. So, PPI reported, PPI actually came in pretty cool all around. And you saw sort of a first move up on the markets. This was on Tuesday. And, maybe actually, I forgot Ozzy is in here. Maybe I could share my screen.
I could share it for you.
Okay, yeah, do you mind doing that? Thanks. Just to provide some context here.
Yeah. I think it's this one. You see this?
All right, bet, yeah. Thanks, yeah.
You
So
want me
can
to
you
go
just
too?
pull up a chart of TLT, just like a daily to start off?
Yeah.
Just run the context here. So if we see from like December 5th, like early December, up until a few days ago, we were basically just like, straight line down from, say, like 95 down to 95 down to like 85 here. PPI came in cool. The markets, if you go to IWM, and if you could just pull up like a 5-minute chart. So if you see IWM, the day before CPI, so if you want to zoom in on Tuesday there, like you could see that was actually a pretty solid breaking news trade off the print at 8:30 a.m. It didn't end up holding the move, but that was a solid breaking news trade nonetheless. It's just that I think the market doesn't hold as much weight on PPI as it does CPI, and we had CPI the next day, so the market didn't really have the appetite to hold on to the risk and move higher. But if we go over to the next day, which was CPI, this is something that obviously, like we all know, CPI is reported at 8:30. You know what the numbers, what the consensus are. I think the consensus for month over month was like 0.4%. Like if this came in cool, that could be like a pretty big trade opportunity. IWM tends to be the most sensitive of the index ETFs on these data points, just because these smaller companies, these small cap names tend to be more sensitive to changes in interest rates. So I'm pretty sure CPI itself came in line, the headline CPI, but core came in slightly cool, and that was enough to prop the markets up there. But if you could pull up TLT, this one was by far the most interesting to me, just with how oversold we were. I felt like on a multi-week basis, a cold print on CPI could give a pretty good relief bounce, not just for a breaking news trade, but for even a multi-day swing. So, this was probably like my main and biggest trade of the week, and it was again, like I was focused on IWM for the headline, just because on a breaking news intraday basis, like IWM tends to move more, it's more liquid. But after that cold print came in, is just buying this like into like 86, and then as we held up throughout the day against undisturbed, which is 85.5, was probably one of the more solid trades I've seen. This is one that I ended up selling most into 87, but held a small core into yesterday and ended up selling that into like 87.20s, 87.30s. But it's even one that, continued into today, especially in the pre-market. We worked our way up to 87.80s, almost 88. And this is a trade where you can, realistically be risking 50 to 60 cents on, and you can make, 2 points on. And it's, less about the risk to reward on this trade, but more about the conviction. I would honestly, with all things considered, how oversold TLT was coming into this trade, and then the cool data to give it the fuel it needed for a relief bounce, I would say it had like between 60 to 80% chance odds of actually working. So I would say that trade was definitely solid there. So, more of a slower trade, but one that, over a few days can definitely pay. So I definitely thought that the overall macro backdrop and where some of these index ETFs and TLT was positioned coming into CPI made it a pretty interesting trade, and one to definitely look back and study on. Is there any questions I can answer about that?
Yeah, I have a question real quick. So on that IWM, are you waiting for the numbers to like come out first to look at it, or are you just hitting it like while reading the tape?
No, I'm waiting for the number. So
Okay.
yeah. The number, I think, what can happen at times. So there are like firms and funds out there that will scrape the BLS website, and they will actually get it maybe a second before Bloomberg.
Right.
So they're always going to be a bit quicker to it, but there's also been multiple times where I've seen like a first wick in the wrong direction and it completely reclaimed. So I'd rather just wait to see the number on Bloomberg. It's maybe a second later than what others might see if they scrape the actual BLS. But yeah, I wait to see the numbers on Bloomberg.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. All right, if that's all, then I'm gonna pass the torch over to Casey.
Appreciate it, sir. All right, so the only thing I really want to cover in terms of small cap market this past week was we've definitely seen a shift in definitely a big change in the cycle that we've been seeing compared to the last 3 weeks to month. I know I was talking about this with Riley, Randy, I think Sammy and Jen were there yesterday, but this is something that when you look at all of these, 100% gappers that were running, all the prior month, a lot of these names were either, going first move down off open, steadily grinding throughout the day, or holding up very well, maybe even closing near highs. And, it was a very tricky small cap market to be very short bias on. I'm sure you could see that sentiment even on Twitter. I mean, I was seeing it everywhere. People were practically saying that they don't even know if shorting is even profitable anymore, et cetera, et cetera. Kind of seeing that was kind of like the top of the threshold there for, these squeezing type of names, as, all these small caps, just like any other, market cycle, everything moves in cycles, right? This NMHI was the first name that was a low float that we really saw, that was up a decent amount in the mornings, went first move up off open, and just absolutely all day faded, right? So we had this name that was first, and then we had AIFF. It was this day. This was the next day where you had another name that was completely just running up into open, tops out really early. I mean, both of these names were topping out prior to 10 a.m. and then you get that all day fade, sort of like a bell to bell kind of trade, right? After that, then we had SGBX, which was another one. And you could just see how the cycle was completely shifting, right? I know that there was, for our group, a main focus for SGBX coming to the day was seeing that, kind of seeing, you see two examples of it and seeing, maybe the cycle has shifted and actually looking for that all day fade sort of trade. Quick question, if anybody, either one realized that the cycle was starting to shift, or if anybody was like trading any of these names throughout this week. Just anybody can chime in if they want.
Yeah, I mean, I know we talked about this yesterday, but um, just noticing how they've been just running up really close to the
Yep.
opening time and then like topping out. I
Hmm.
think SGBX I hit, but I didn't hit with size, and then going forward I tried hitting a few with size. But yeah, it's not something like the cycles isn't something that I'm totally aware, or I haven't really experienced too many of these small cap cycles, but it's definitely something that's like repeatable behavior that once you see a few of them do it throughout the week, then you're kind of like, okay, maybe this name will also do it.
100%. Yeah, definitely. Definitely like seeing those examples, seeing the changing character in them, and kind of piecing that together. One other thing is like, if you look at like AIFF, this thing was practically running straight up into open. Like, the pre-market high was practically, at right before the market opened, and then SGBX was very similar as well. I mean, pre-market highs practically coming in right into open. Just even if you even do like a simple back test of this, I know it's something that Dan has done in the past, but when you see like names that are starting to go kind of parabolic right into open, those tend to be very good, either first move up, turn shorts, or just looking for some sort of top out. But again, it depends on the type of cycle you're in. When you're in these strong cycles and you get these pre-market moves that start to blow off, usually, they'll blow off, come down, but then start to base out and go higher, right? But when you're in these weak cycles, that high day turn is usually the turn that you will see that will put in the high. And that's where you kind of want to piece together, like seeing, what names have started to do and kind of get that bias that, all right, today could be another one of those days. Does anybody know why SGBX was the best example compared to the NMHI or the AIFF? If anybody had to take a guess. All right, I'll answer it. So AIFF, NMHI were both not on SSR. SGBX was on SSR. I think that that's a very key component to factor in, as a lot of people can't be just slamming the bid. Luckily, we have, access to be able to have sleeper or even just different routes that you could be getting into to work around the whole SSR. And this is a way where, you could be really filling a lot more than a lot of people would, and it's also not going to be super as crowded because not that many people will also be able to fill a bunch of the sides that they want. This one was also, again, with the run up straight into open, you have SSR. It was up 200% in the pre-market in a all-day fading cycle from the prior 2 days that we saw. This, in my eyes, is something that is kind of one of those A plus day one gappers for a low float cycle that you would honestly too, if you get that short, like Sammy, I know you said that you got the short, that's something that when you see those prior 2 days examples, this is something you want to kind of force that bias of, that very much so could be the highs. We're in this week cycle. There's a chance that this thing has the potential to fade all day. And then we had after that, BMRA. This one as well. I mean, if you just look at all of these charts, it's literally copy and paste all of them. That's just the cycle that we're in right now. Definitely, I would urge a lot of you guys to just be, keeping like a daily sort of, book of charts that's happening for these low floats, just to kind of keep seeing, how many of the day one gappers are, closing below the open price on the day on a given week. Right. And you can start tracking the cycles that way, seeing how many names are, maybe doing midday reclaims that go back through highs. And you can kind of, gauge a bias to see what sort of cycle you're in. I mean, again, like if you look at all four of these, of the highest day one gappers of the week, each chart was the same exact thing practically. So it's definitely a way that you can have that bias and definitely look to push size on maybe even, breakdowns like this BMRA, this $1 breakdown that was here in the tape. I mean, we were going over it with Riley, Randy, Jen, and Sammy, but you see the breakdown that's happening. You get that confirmation in the tape where the offer starts to stack, and you have those bids there. I mean, that's a pretty straightforward sort of breakdown in a low flow cycle that is very weak, that you want to have that bias that when you get the confirmation in the tape with the cycle, that that's a very good base hit to be taking throughout the day. Does anybody have any questions on this current cycle we're in? Has anybody, been trading these outside of Sammy? Any comments from anyone?
In this current cycle, do you find it any different, like whether you try and short while it's popping or whether you short to wait, like for a signal from the tape, like in BMRA?
Yeah, I mean, what I've said the last like 2 or 3 Friday meetings is a lot of the stuff that gets me involved in these low floats is a lot of confirmation in the tape. That's very much so where my focus is. But again, just also pairing it where, the top 3 names, the 3 names before this BMRA all topped out before 10 a.m. Before 10 a.m., you're getting that breakdown that confirms in the tape. I mean, it's kind of just like you see it a couple times and it's, the setup that's been working and, you really want to exploit that strategy that has been working. But I'm very much so looking for confirmations in the tape, and even for this BMRA, like I know I was talking about this with you guys yesterday, but you get like this very aggressive first move up that stuffs down, you push back up, you stuff down, right? But you're also, like for example, our call when we were talking about it, this thing was churning a bunch of volume off open, and those other 2 names in the prior 3 days. Those are kind of putting in a very simple top and very much so kind of easily fading off. This BMRA, you want to factor in, how expensive are locates. BMRA was super cheap locates, so it might be very crowded. BMRA was also not on SSR like SGBX was. So you kind of have to maybe factor in the idea that this one might not be as clean, for example. And second off, with this, like, pure just low float, like if you want to be getting long, anything that's churning a bunch of volume, holding VWAP, and again, like, we saw these 3 names faded before. This one was weirdly holding up fairly well. I know right here, a bunch of people were thinking that this thing might go limit up and squeeze people out. When we churned up, volume elevated on this turn, and this wasn't able to lock. Keep in mind, this name was a 15-cent name, so, definitely able to limit a lot easier than, a 10% or 20% name. This thing right here, again, if it's really trapping people, this should be a very quick limit up and have people stuck. The fact that we came up and the tape got super, super heavy here on the offer side and the bids stopped stepping up and you roll over and then you get these offers to step down in this consolidation range. I mean, like, this was a picture perfect sort of breakdown trade that you would want to be taking in, 1, this cycle, and 2, again, from the long side, this right here should have went limit up, trapped all of these people who are stuck here, and the fact that it didn't and rolled over, paired with this cycle, I think that's a very simple idea trade to be looking for this breakdown on. But yeah, everything's revolving around what cycle we're in and what the tape looks like in certain spots.
Gotcha, thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, so talking about that cycle, what's like, it's a cycle, I guess what I'm trying to ask is like, I'm trying to figure this out. I just started looking at low floats and it's like trying to learn all these different setups, and at least with investors on the ground and all those stuff, they call it like, gap and crap and all that stuff. So what are like the signs where it could be like where it gaps up and just fails versus it gaps up and holds and just shoots up for the day? Is it all in this cycle of what the low floats are doing at that time, or is it more like price action that you're looking at?
I think it's a combination of both. Like, for example, like the NMHI, for example, was the first one in the cycle to actually show an all-day fade. I honestly don't know anybody who did catch this as an all-day fade because this was the first one. I mean, it was holding up in the pre-market. Every other name that we were seeing in the past month was, very much so holding up. Majority of names were not doing this all-day fade sort of move. So seeing this, you kind of just want to know, all right, this was, the first name that we saw in a while that has really, put in a high very early and, it closed the end of the day at the dead low. And then the next day was AIFF. And, you see the same sort of thing happen again. You're like, all right, this is definitely a changing character that we're seeing. We're seeing back-to-back names. The top runner on the day has topped out early and has closed at dead lows. So you start to piece that together, it's definitely a changing character in the cycle. You know, a lot of shorts have been getting, you know, squeezed out and the longs have been working very well. But now, like, what starts to happen when that whole cycle reverses? And that's why, like, coming into SGBX, after seeing those two prior examples, you see SGBX going straight up into open. You saw the prior 2-day examples, and you start to piece together, you know, all right, maybe we are on this this back end of this squeezing sort of cycle, and we're starting to enter this all-day fade sort of cycle. And you start to piece that together with, all right, SSR, we're going parabolic into open. It's a 15-cent name, so it should limit a lot easier than a 10% or 20% name. When you get that limit down, that goes off open, and you know the bids are completely nowhere to be found. You know, you kind of form that bias that, all right, maybe today is another all-day fade. But you know, with the whole like where like you piecing together these setups, it's mainly seeing what's been working and starting to piece together. That's why I recommend doing like a book of charts. And then also, you know, seeing the tape sort of confirm in certain spots. Like you'll even see for, you know, some of these squeezing type of names for like example, BMRA, right? In a squeezing sort of cycle, this thing right here, when this turned around right here, this would have 100% limited up 15-cent name, 1 million percent. Like, you know, you're holding VWAP volume churning is very, very well. In strong cycles, this goes limit up and traps all these people, and you're probably gapping up over high day. The fact that this turned, it went to pin limit, and limit started like dancing around, and the offers started to stack up here when you looked in the tape, and then the bids started to drop out, and now you roll back over. You know, you're piecing together. Right? You know, we saw 3 names the prior in this week that have done this all-day fade cycle. This should have went here for the long side. I actually know like a lot of people were getting long here thinking that it had the potential to go. But when that starts to fade, you know, you have the bias again that this is the current cycle we're in, and you try to exploit that.
Gotcha. All right, thank you.
Yeah. Anybody else? Honestly, for like this week, I think like, you know, Brandon going over the overall macro sentiment and then just like this low float cycle. I think that's the 2 big main things that we want to cover in this meeting. Is there anything outside of that that anybody had questions on that they would like to review or anything of that sort?
I don't. I'm sorry, Jenny, go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna ask, do you ever add to these? Like, I think you said you added to BMRA when we were talking to you the other day, but like, would you
Right.
add like in that consolidation, or like once that this cycle is confirmed that like, hey, we're getting some all-day faders, like maybe then you start adding when you see the little consolidations? Or do you not like to do that because it's like not as good risk reward?
I mean, I thought that this was like the trade here on BMRA
Mhm.
was taking this breakdown, but like if you kind of just like looking at these names, like they're just like not super clean to kind of be adding to. 'Cause like when these things do start to like all day fade, they really do just kind of like melt, and they do give like bad sort of like risk to reward kind of points, and no like clear defined either like breakdowns or anything that would be super clear to be adding in. So personally, no, I don't like once they really put in the top and are, you know, it gets past say midday, I'm not really looking at any spots to be adding. There might be a way to. I haven't really found a way that I think is like a feasible and like, you know, scalable way to keep doing these. Just because I think it's just like they just kind of start like melting. Like maybe you have the idea that they just stay like sub VWAP all day, and then he pops into VWAP you might look to add into. But no, I don't. For me, I just don't see any ways to really be adding into more size once these things like trickle down below VWAP, or you know the top gets put in. I think you want to be getting your size. Like again, seeing where all these names have topped out, like you want to be getting a lot of your size prior to the, you know, 10 a.m. After 10 a.m., I think it's kind of tricky to be adding size in certain spots.
Makes
But
sense.
it's definitely something you can experiment with. I haven't really done it myself, but maybe there is a certain thing you can do with that.
How are you scaling out of this?
My whole philosophy for it would be really just holding like a core, and throwing bids out. Like I know you could throw linear bids, that's something that me and Dan look to do a lot, is, like starting below VWAP, throw a voodoo key that will, hit bids every X amount of cents the stock starts moving. So I would scale out by throwing linear bids that will just be getting hit throughout the day, but I would always be looking to try to hold a some sort of like core position for like either end of day or where like we really do just start to like completely stall out. Because like with this cycle too, like you don't want to do yourself disservice by covering super fast. You want to really try to capture as much as the move as you can. Because in other cycles, you might get short and these things will pull in 20, 30 cents. And if you're not covering in those cycles, the stock will end up midday turning around and ripping right through, and you end up either break even or taking a little loss. But on these all day fade sort of cycles, you really do want to try to be holding some sort of core position for an outsized move lower.
Yeah. Okay.
So, just curious, do these cycles tend to change close to like when other macro stuff changed? Like, is this like because like Jerome Powell had that really negative speech like a couple weeks ago? Do you think that like kind of makes sense why maybe we're seeing more like day one faders?
Yeah, I do think that there is some sort of correlation, but I don't think it's something that should be weighed super heavily.
Okay, I was just curious.
Yeah, I think it's like super small. I don't think it's something that should be a top priority to be weighing it in terms of that. I think that the main thing is you just want to be seeing, keeping a book of charts every day and seeing what the sort of theme is with these names. Do you get names ripping into end of day? Do you get names topping out very early? And keep that book of charts throughout the week and just see, what are the tendencies in the cycle that we're seeing, and you'll start seeing ways that you could start exploiting those cycles.
Gotcha. What about NUKK today? Do you guys trade any backside shorts?
I did not know. I
Okay.
didn't.
I
did not
traded a
trade
little,
that.
but yeah.
Yo, I had a question. Was Fannie Mae on any of your guys' radar this week?
Brandon, you want to talk about that?
Yeah, I thought that yesterday the flush out into five was definitely a decent bounce opportunity, and it's one I took with decent size. Um, but yeah, the whole like, I had like the really strong run up. I think it was up like 200% over a week and a half. You had the top out the prior day, then you had Ackman Space at 9 a.m. Sort of a sell the news on day two. Came into $5 though. We were down like 35% over 2 days, and I really don't think this is one that's going to be like a one and done type thing. This is going to be a name that should be in play for a while, especially with Trump's inauguration coming up. So yeah, I thought that was definitely a decent bounce. The tape on OTC names tend to be cleaner as well, just because there's a lot less algos, if any at all. So yeah, I thought that was a decent scalp opportunity. I mean, it was nothing too crazy, but yeah.
Um, just for like just for that prior day, what was it, Wednesday the 15th, once it had that sort of exhaustion day, like how do you go about sort of like, I'm assuming you hold a core for some of these exhaustion days. Is that fair to say, or?
Um, yeah, so it really depends. Was the question about like holding a core versus scalping out of some?
Yeah, I was more so just gonna ask like how do you go about managing that core, or like how do you go about like, you know,
That's
taking or targets or taking profits on that core?
So first off, it's going to be different on every trade. It's dependent on my overall view of the trade. So actually with like this bounce trade, I wanted to be a bit more hold-minded than I might typically be, because I really thought that, again, this is not going to be like a one and done thing with Fannie Mae. This isn't just like it didn't make like a parabolic move to the upside and it's just going to fade back to where it came from. I felt like there's going to be genuine dip buyers that step in and this name's going to be held up. So I ended up getting long, and basically like my thought is if we could get a move into VWAP, well, first off, I really wanted to hold most, if not all of the position the core and what I had on for VWAP. And if we got to move into VWAP and we start stalling out, I wanted to take off maybe like 40% of my position, and I wanted to hold a 60% core. So that's basically, I typically tend to do that where it's like I will like have on my core position and then a position that I'm going to scalp around, and the size of that position I'm scalping around is dependent on my overall view on the trade. If I have a more hold-minded approach, it's typically the core is going to be the majority of my position, whereas if I want to be more in and out, the scalping size is going to be the majority of my position, where I might like to scalp out 70% of it and then hold a 30% core. In this case, it was scalping out 40% of it and holding a 60% core against low of day. So I ended up selling most into like that. Once, there was a buyer, again, like the tape is pretty clear on OTCs. There was a buyer stepping it up, and once he dropped and we dropped out of like 560s, I ended up taking off the core, and then I was just taking off the scalp position, and then I was holding a core against low of day. And then later in the day, we came up to like 580s, 575s, and we started stalling out, and the volume just wasn't where I wanted it to be. So I ended up getting flat up there and was willing to get re-involved if we went lower today, which we didn't. But yeah, so the answer is there's no one right answer. It's all dependent on how I view the trade itself, but I'm definitely like looking to be more scalp oriented with a portion and then holding a core against, low of day or high of day if it's a short, for a good chunk as well. That sizing again is dependent on how I view the trade.
Okay, yeah, sick, makes sense. Thank you.
Any other questions about Fannie Mae?
To get the OTC data, do you know how much that is in like the
It's
fees?
like 250 a month.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
Yep.
Any other comments, questions? Or think we could wrap it up kind of soon unless anybody else has any other things they want to add.
Just curious, when was the last time, like before this week, that you'd say we'd really been in like an all-day fader, like a day one gap up type of market for small caps?
A while. Honestly, a while. There was more so like the last cycle we were kind of in was more a lot of names would say put in a high off open, come down to VWAP, churn, end up making more highs midday, and it was more of I would say the last cycle we were in before this all day fade was more of just like a scalping sort of market where you just kind of want to be doing like move to move sort of trades and not sort of like all day hold type of trades. That's more so that's like majority of small cap cycles is more so of the time it's move to move scalping sort of in and out. You get those large extensions midday, you look to scalp through those. These all day fade sort of cycles are very short lived. You get them for a week to 2 weeks, maybe every 2 months. They're very like kind of short lived outside of them. It's mainly kind of move to moves. The last all day fade might have been like, I honestly don't know the exact answer. If I had to take a guess, I would say like 2 or 3 months ago.
Oh, interesting.
In terms of like where you see like an entire week of all day fades, like a very, very clear cycle. You might see insert like these move to move sort of majority cycles where you'll get a couple names that do all day fade, but that's not the overall theme and cycle of the names. Whereas like this week, like you're seeing a lot of these like top runners in the pre-market that really do give you like those all day fade sort of moves. You could even look at something like this VS today. You could even look at this. I mean, puts in a high right off open, fades again. You could look at even TGL this morning as well. Puts in a high, starts fading again. It's just the cycle we're in right now. We're definitely in a very weak small cap cycle.
Gotcha. Thanks.
Yeah. Anybody else? Sweet.
Cool. That should do it then. Thanks, guys.
Yeah. Thank you guys for coming.
Yeah.
Thanks,
We'll
guys.
see you guys on Friday. Have a good one, guys.
Cool.
Enjoy your weekend.
Bye.
stalling at this price, the offers, no, the breakdown, I meant, after the breakdown, it stalled at the price, but it was still holding below the breakdown point. It then big offers appear, and that's what I knew that the breakdown would be successful. So yes, it is volume, but at the same time you can see like little patterns. And I guess that's kind of why they want us to like study the tape, but
Yeah, but I mean, I'm a big, I use the tape a lot as well. But as I work on my automation, I'm trying to incorporate automation of the tape, which you can't do.
you can. I think you can.
Okay, how?
I mean, you say you're an engineer, right?
Hmm.
I guess you need the tape data.
Right, but tape data is just up down
Is-
volume at a price point.
Yeah.
So it's like we have like I trade on DAS, that's where I do all my coding as well.
Me
And they
too. I
have
trade
like
on that. Ooh, see? Ooh, Goya.
What are you talking about?
Oh, shit. I don't know why, but on my dash. Oh no, that was Intel. Fuck.
What?
Man, I thought that was Tesla, but that was Intel. Oh,
Well,
shit.
I'm muted. so I
Oh,
don't
sorry,
know.
man.
I just
Cause
got.
I saw that big spike, and I thought that
Yeah.
was Tesla. I thought that was Tesla, but when I looked back, that was Intel.
I know, bro.
Ooh, that's a big stuff.
Yeah.
Ooh, thank God I was not in that. Ooh,
Yeah, it's pretty nasty. Oh my god.
I just found out.
that's
Yeah,
a
it's 500.
stuff, Kendall.
I hit
Ooh, thank God I was
I
not in
wanted to
that.
log in 30. I want to log in 30, right? As a starter. I'm like quick
And go
shift
looking
30.
out for calling
Boom,
Tesla.
boom. I enter.
Now I'm in
and
Tesla,
then I noticed it like 3 minutes later. I was
waiting
like,
for
fuck, it was 300. I'm like, fuck.
Tesla to reach at least higher day.
I lost like 900. I'm down like 900 so far. But I lost
Yeah,
like
yeah.
$1.
I think you're right. I mean the volume, I have that strader, and you know the way you know how I set up my um what you call it, timing cells. I have two timing cells on that strader. I have the regular
Got a
timing
point there.
cells when I see like
You have a point. Solid
the
point,
regular
bro.
transaction, and the other one I have
And
set
now
my timing
just
cells one where all I want to see is like 5,000 shares and above to show me like
probably.
um
Mhm.
only like the 5,000 shares.
You're going
And
flash.
Yeah,
sometimes like
interesting.
yeah, because sometimes when you look at a breakout or you see sometimes like a price on the tape, like there's a lot of
I don't even.
there's a
I'm
lot
gonna
of
be
time
honest
and
with you.
sell
I don't even
activity,
know how
but the move
it happened.
the tape is not moving, and you can see like if there's a buyer or a seller holding the price up
Fuck up,
or
because
down,
my plan was
like a
buying
hidden
since
seller or hidden
211.
buyer.
Hmm.
It then that could be good
That's
information.
true.
What you do with that info, that's on you.
Yeah, it's interesting. I have on my dad's montage, I highlight in black anything over 5,000
Me
shares.
too. Me too. I have that too.
The time and sales is interesting. Yeah, so I'm looking at like when I looked at like sort of quantify time and sales
Yeah,
Yeah.
to include it in like an algorithm or something. What I'm looking at right now is like you can
yeah. I need
grab bar
to
data like on whatever chart time frame you're looking at, and it
actually.
will give
Well,
you the high, low, close,
I would say
open,
size down.
up volume, down volume, total volume.
Yeah.
So the way I'm thinking about it is like if you have like up volume that's significantly
Greater
know,
than
is
low volume. That could
exactly
be, yeah.
that means
Yeah.
that the tape is speeding up to the long side.
Yeah, because at times I feel like we need that, bro.
Yeah, that makes sense. And you know what?
Fucking
I kind of started to learn how to code and this and that.
yo, and I feel like at times
And
it really needs that shit, bro.
that was one of
I
my
feel like at
projects.
times
Like
I need that.
that's what I wanted to do. Like
Like wake up
quantify
because
the
I'm like
up volume
I'm in.
and the down volume. That's like
Well, Daz does that. It just tell you what it is.
Actually, I might go right after
You know,
this.
I'm not even gonna. I'm not even gonna lie. I saw the Daz script, and
Yeah, I have lunch. I cooked yesterday.
this is like. I think it
Did you
took me
trade
like
anything
a
today?
week to get a hotkeys when where I buy and it automatically put on my stop on the same line the script the code. It took me like a week to like figure it out, like to
Nah,
how to
just
write,
you. You pushed it.
how to set up a hotkey where you buy and you have an automatic stop.
Mhm.
Because on Daz, what you can do is like click, double click on the chart if you have put the right settings. And then wherever where you click, that's your entry. And then you could set up an stop, automatic stop. Let's say you want to buy above 437. You double click on the 437.01, and it kind of act like a limit order if you press buy.
Yeah, that's the old way of doing it.
Okay,
but,
what?
yeah.
Yeah, but I don't like that way, so that's why I don't do it. I'd rather like put the code on my script and do this and that. So you write your own code, right? You do like coding and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, so I've actually been working with Daz directly
Okay.
for the past year to
Nice.
create new coding functionality that I need.
Nice.
And so we've actually changed everything into objects. So, for instance, you can create an object out of your chart itself, and then you can grab a whole bunch of data related to that. But then you can also create an object at a ticker level, and then, like for instance, set your stop. You don't even need a montage actually anymore. Like you used to need a montage, but you can create an object out of a montage, and then just interact with your montage through functions. So, for instance, if you want to buy, you can say like montage.buy as a function. So actually, how I enter my hotkeys on Daz is I have a montage that I look at just for like level 2 data and so forth. But I actually don't execute any of my orders through
the
the montage. Yeah.
Oh, that's so cool. Oh man, that's some next level shit.
Oh, nice. That's a big
Oof. Thank
big
you.
move there.
Yeah, thank you. Oof. I wasn't even supposed to make that trade, but hey, I'll take that.
This 9EMA is holding very well on the 15, so that's got to be the one that you exit on. Or at least a partial exit. Like I could see it like
Yeah, I threw a quarter off, but I did. So basically, my theory still work because the first wave down on the one was. Oh, I think I get it. The first move down, and then you have to recross the 9, and then the second move down, and then flatten 9 moving average.
Right. So you said 2 waves flatting of the 9EMA, and then you enter.
Yeah. Or you want the 9 moving average to play flattens, and then you trade above the break of the small consolidation if there's one, or you can use your discretion to get in. I have so many ideas from because right now I'm learning Python. I understand Python, but like kind of use the help of my friend ChatGPT to like speed up my process. But I do understand it. Like if you show me a code that's not too like complex, I will understand it, because when you talk about object, I understood when you say that. And yeah.
That's good. Are you in the do you have inside access? Like you can watch
Yeah.
Cool. So yeah, I'm doing my playbook on Wednesday,
Nice.
and gonna talk about a lot of the technology that I've been building over the
Nice.
past year.
Yo, they love that. They love when you build technology, and that's what they love. Me, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to build like scripts. But right now I'm working on something, and trying to do it like in a script.
Yeah, Bella talks a lot about, being specific, right?
Yeah.
And you can't write code if you're not specific.
Exactly.
So I think even like the practice itself of trying to code out an algorithm just makes you, or like code out a trading strategy, just forces you to be like so specific on what you're looking at that even if like your algo doesn't end up, working, or you don't want to trade off of it, whatever it is, it'll just help you like think better about what you're doing.
Yeah, I agree.
Hey, so you're still holding Tesla?
Yes, sir.
Nice. To the close, or to play the gap trade for Tuesday?
Yeah, so I'm gonna take off portion probably into 441. This is gonna be like one measured move from I guess VWAP. And then I'm definitely gonna hold some, like if we have a strong close and we close near highs, I'm definitely gonna hold some for a gap play.
Nice. I'm still holding Tesla. That was nice.
Where'd you get in? The VWAP, Julian?
No, I got in
On Monday?
1101. No, 101. Basically like 13 minutes ago.
Ah, it's like the sequences?
It's like the moving, the continuation on the 5. But I used the 1 minute for my entry.
Okay, I see. Yeah, but I would say it's like sequences. Break of the 434 with this and go up. Nice.
Yep.
So we have cues that are back through the open. I guess they're high D now as well.
But even at the queues still work. The queues still
Turning up?
No, I was telling him the queues is still like, you see how I was saying that all I want to see like everything sloping up, and then you could take that break of the queues around 104, 103, 106, no 105. That's exactly when the 1 minute moving average was sloping up, and then you use that consolidation on the 5. Basically, the queues you could have a 50 cents risk.
Yeah, it's like a pop without consolidation.
Yeah. Or Spencer scalp, I guess. See, that's my next move. Like I'm, I will write it in the code, and I got so many ideas. And guess, and you know what? My issue is I'm all over the place. Like I have so many ideas that sometimes it's hard for me to contain them in my head. Like I'm all left and right with it.
You have to focus on the one first.
Yeah, I know, man.
Work with one, and
yeah, I know.
Yesterday I
You
heard
know,
something about focus. Is the I don't remember the meaning, but every
but
letter has a meaning.
mm,
But it's a good phrase.
but I have great ideas. You know,
Is follow one course until success. Focus.
mm,
PLTR is doing good too. Following the 9MA.
Nvidia is breaking out.
Nice.
Hmm. It could be a good trade. There's offers there. They're
I feel
lifting.
and on Nvidia, the way I would have entered, I would have entered at 113, 114 ish, even 112. And I bet you see why. You can tell why we'll get in at this point. The same setup occur all the time. It's just the timing. And I kind of find a way to time my entry a little bit better. That's what I like. And man, I almost got in with what you call it. I almost got along with Intel, but the setup was not. Yeah, but the setup. See how like my rule on my rules. Like I know where when to get in, and the 1 minute never gave me like an entry point
Didn't give you the second leg down,
or
the flattening.
yeah, exactly on the 1 minute. And right now the stuff is like a they call it how they call it they call it like a sucker rally, right? Because the move wasn't ready. And
Nasty.
yeah. Yo, I want to ask you something. Since you code, did you watch did you watch Trend Days and the Voldy, ADD, and the Tick and all that stuff with Garrett?
I mean, he talks about it a lot, but I don't know if I saw a specific video.
Okay, I think you should watch it because
Yeah, there is a
basically,
video there.
yeah, basically, like Garrett used market internals indicators to help, like, to help him determine if the to determine the likelihood of a trend day for the overall market. And
Mhm.
once all the market internals are aligned with his ETF indicator, then the odds are more in your favor than not. You
I've
know?
heard Justin say that he looks at the tick holding above
Zero.
us.
Bas-
Sure, but he said
basic,
above 600 is really what he's looking for.
basically, like real fast on the way that Garrett explains it, you want to set a vol D above 3. That means there's more stocks. There's more. Hold on. Most of the stocks, most of the volume of the stock are up versus the one that are down. That's the vol D, right? So there's 3 time stocks where their volume is bullish than not. And then you look at the ADD, that means there's like a certain amount of stocks that's positive than negative. And you want that indicator to be pinning that 2000. That means there's 2000 stocks that's negative than positive. So basically, you want like all the market internals to be aligned with their own variables for a trend day. and then the tick, you want the tick to be above 0 for the majority of the time, and then you want the tick to be like above 1,000, right? And then every time the ticks pull back to 0, it's usually like a signal that the open market is pulling back, and that could be like a good entry point. You know what I mean? But you have to watch it, and then once you watch it, you understand it. I have a question, like, because I have like an idea, but I don't know who to talk to because
So these
nobody.
variables are within DAS. I do have them up.
On
I
DAS.
don't know if I don't know if you trade on DAS, right?
Yeah, but you know what? I'm trying to find ADD. I can't find it.
Yeah, it's so there's a link I sent in the SMB community a little while ago, but basically there's these different like unique indexes that DAS has. So there's a whole bunch of them. You can go and look to see what they are, but the ticker for ADD is actually ADVN $.
ADDE.
ADVN is a Nancy $.
Yo, can you ADDC?
Yeah, ADVN.
Oh, ADV. Like
yeah, advance.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. ADV $.
ADVN is a Nancy
That break even is at.
$.
So most of it's 438.
The fuck is this?
Wait, why are you still trading? You hear Dylan stop. I know.
It doesn't work because if I put ADVN $, there's a small window saying this order will be placed for symbol Intel, but currently every symbol consumer. Okay.
Well, just put it in your montage. Like I'm not sure what.
Okay, montage. Okay, let me see. Sign. No, it doesn't work. Yeah.
You can put the $. I'll post in the chat.
It's symbol not found.
I post it in the chat. Yeah, but all of them are available in DAS. So you have the VIX, the tick, advanced, decline, and the volt. Which
Yeah,
is
that's what I put, but it doesn't.
It works for me. I just keep it in a watch list. So you know how you can create a watch list and then you throw those in there so you can just see what the last print is.
Oh, you know what? I put it. What I did, I put it in my watch list, and then I click on it. I don't see. Hold on. I don't see the chart, but I see the in my time and sell the numbers like 1844, 1840. Is that accurate? Let's see.
Yeah, it's 1841 right now, but
No, it
yeah, like I
doesn't
said,
work.
I would recommend just creating a like a watch list. What do they call that?
Don't you use the trading view, Jadine?
Yeah, I have it on my trading view, but he said that he can put it on DAS, and I was trying to put it
Yeah,
on
so
my
go to
DAS.
quotes. Go to
But
quotes.
because right now, sorry to cut you off, but because right now I put the ADVN $, and what I see is like it says NYIC issues advance, but I don't see nothing on the chart on my window. Like,
Hmm. Well, I don't know. I see it. If I put it in there, I can pull it up on all my charts.
But you know what? Knowing myself, I'll probably figure it out over this weekend. At least I have the ticker, so
Yeah, let me see if I can find the. I made a post about it that has the link in it. ATB.
yeah, that'll be great.
Yeah, I found it.
Because so basically, what you're saying is on DAS, you don't use the DAS preset or template for your hotkeys. You write a function with your own code and use the object thing to do your own thing, right?
Correct. Yeah, I have about 1,500 lines of code in there, and they're all like
Damn.
functions and stuff that.
Oh, cool.
So my
So that
logic
means
is like.
I mean I can ask you for help then.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
Okay. And are you with that's not your broker because that's just like an execution
Yeah, I use Cobra as my broker.
Oh, okay. I use interactive broker.
Okay, yeah.
Oh,
Pretty much
interesting.
everyone uses them or Cobra, it seems, on DAS.
Hmm. Nice. Advance, decline, NYC. Okay. Interesting. Anyways, I have trading view, so
Yeah, but I would just say like if you trade on DAS, number one, everything can be in one location. But then number two is because this is within DAS, you can then query it if you want to write any logic based on it. So you were saying like, well, if it's holding above this and there like these all these rules, and then you want to say, hey, I think it's a trending based on these rules. So then
Yeah.
you can maybe write a function that says like is trending and then go and check all these different variables and then return you that true or false. So then you can, use that variable for other logic.
Nice. Okay, I see it. I see it. Ah, I see the advanced decline.
Nice.
But I don't get it. Like this is different from the trading view. What's your advanced decline saying on DAS?
Advance is 1,800 and decline is like 960.
Yeah, I have 1,800, but trading view is like 800.
Huh.
That's crazy. I don't get it. Like which one is? Yeah, mine work now. And yeah, and basically on trend days, what you want to see is like the ADD line is pinning at 2000, not even trending down or up, just pin like a straight line. Funny likes. You know what? I'm gonna send you that video. I know
Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Because you can do that too. Like one of the things that I'm starting to do is like, so I'm working on this like grading algorithm, and it's like every time a new bar comes out, I want to like regrade things. And so, like for instance, if you wanted to say, is trending, maybe you would want to regrade that every 1 minute, 5 minute, 15 minute, whatever it is. And so every time a new 15-minute bar comes out, you'll just basically check to see that like advance, for instance.
Yeah.
And then like you can develop different thresholds. So if you want to say it's like you said it's pinning, right? So right now it's been 1,800 for a long period of time.
Yeah.
So you can basically recheck that and then
like a loop.
Well, sure. Well, every time a new bar comes out, you basically go and
Okay.
recheck, and then you can write logic to say, is it consistently within a threshold?
Yo, nice. You know what? I always knew you could. I kind of knew back, like deep down, that things that you could do that on DAS, but I just felt like, you know what? I'm not there yet with my coding skills. That's why I use a lot of ChatGPT, and sometimes ChatGPT make mistakes, and I have to tell ChatGPT like instead of repeating the same because the same syntax over and over. Like I know that there's a more efficient way to write it, and I kind of have to tell ChatGPT that the way that he wrote the code is not good. It has to like be more
Yeah.
efficient. But
It's
nice.
funny. My girlfriend keeps telling me it's like, oh, ChatGPT is gonna put you out of
No,
your job as a software engineer, but it's
no,
like,
impossible.
yeah, but really all these different, like, you have doctors or whatever, like lawyers and stuff. Oh, they're going to lose their job. No, like basically they're going to be using these tools, and like they're there to say, ChatGPT, you're wrong. These are the reasons why you're wrong. Run it again under these new parameters. And if you just have someone who doesn't really understand stuff properly, they're just going to take whatever the AI does at face
Yeah,
value.
exactly.
It's just a tool.
Yeah, I call it an assistant.
Sure.
That's nice, man. Yeah, right now I'm focusing on writing codes for like research and trying to data cleaning and that type of thing. But I'm not there yet to like make real time um, filters of that sort. I'm still a beginner, but I'm getting there. But that's so cool. Because I have ideas for days, and the only reason why I was trying to learn how to code is seems like I can never find like a, a scanner or screener that has the ability to do what I want to do. So
Yeah, you could always write your own stuff.
Tesla is still holding.
Yep, still holding. Still looking for 441. I get so impatient because normally I don't trade this long. Like my longest trades are like 30 minutes.
No, you know what? My biggest winners, they almost always more than 45 now.
Yeah, but I'm guessing you're not like this is your main trade. You said, right? So you take like longer time frame, like.
Yeah, but those longer time frame trades, that's where you can put the most amount of risk because all different type of traders are trading the same setup. Versus if you only trade on 1 minute and the other time frame doesn't see it, then that 1 minute time frame should only be that time frame where you manage your trade, the entry, the stop, and your exit. But if many time frame showing the same setup, technically speaking, you should always look at the time frame where the higher time frame where that setup is in, and you use a smaller time frame to like time your entry better, so you can have a better risk reward. And you know what? This is kind of a complicated way to time to trade because you use the smaller time frame to time your entry, then you have to switch back to the original time frame to manage your exit. Because if you don't do that, you'll get shopped around by the small fluctuation on the smaller time frame. And then when you look back at the higher time frame, there was no reason to sell or no reason to exit. So that you wouldn't believe how many times I had like a 801 or 1001 risk reward doing that. I mean, and maybe I should learn how to articulate my strategy better. But
Well,
you
that's what I was
can,
saying. Like, if you like, it may be beneficial for you and for us as well if you put together some sort of, presentation or whatever, kind of
yeah,
talking more
I
about the
will.
strategy.
I will. I will. Basically, it's a multi time frame analysis. I want the all time frame to be aligned with my thesis for those type of trade. But you're right. It's just that sometimes I just feel like I have I have it all in my head and I know what I want, but to explain to others, like you said, I have to like put down on papers and. But and guess what, man? I'm still experimenting with it, and so far, it's almost like the back test in my head. But I know I need a better back test than that. But yeah, come on, Tesla. The
So I
higher
mean,
you
for
go,
this 441, we just need like one more leg.
the higher you goes, the better my playbook will be. And basically, I could have got in a Tesla 2 minutes ago, on the 1 minute. Bye. Okay, bye. Good. Uber est là?
Hein?
Non, Uber?
Ouais.
Ok. C'est bon. Et Noé, j'imagine c'est moi qui va venir te chercher. Ok, c'est cool. Alright. Come on, break hard day.
Did you think are you still in Canada? Or
Yeah.
where were you? Canada,
Montreal,
Quebec,
Montreal, Canada, yeah.
How is the weather there?
Let me check.
It was hard this winter.
I mean, I'm used to it. I mean, I'm used to it. So,
I've had a hard winter in Florida.
cause you
Like,
know what?
it's cold.
Sometimes I hear Carlton complaining about the weather. I'm like, man, trust me, you trust me, you are not complaining.
Man, but I am looking at Montreal, Quebec is -4
Yes.
Celsius.
Yeah, it's 24 degrees Fahrenheit because
And Monday is going to be -18 Celsius. Ah, my God. Here I am at 30 Celsius. And you are in Florida, Jason.
Yep. I'm in Tampa.
Oh, nice.
And you know what? That right now it is 24 degrees Fahrenheit. And you guess what? This is considered as hot right now. It's hot. Yeah, I'm used to that. And you know what? I know some cities where the I, I live in Saskatchewan, and where the weather was like -4 degrees Fahrenheit. Yo, I'm telling you, like, um, when I have a mustache, right? Every time I was breathing, the edges of my mustache was um frozen because of when I exhale, the hot air with the cold kind of make a little bit of whatever, and then it's crazy. Yeah, man, that's why you know what? That's why I try to leave and go to Miami, some city that's hot, man. Can't stand the cold, man. Always snows and stuff. Damn. Don't like the way that Tesla did that. Don't like it. And I also heard like this guy, somebody at SMB, they were doing like stocks above all the stocks above VWAP versus the ones that's below VWAP as an indicator. And I thought that was interesting.
Yeah, it looks like very useful information.
Yeah. But again, I am still.
Well, I will going to eat my lunch. See you next week maybe or later if you're here.
So what?
Yeah.
Okay. Go. I'm on the shoes fast, so I'm not getting anything. I'm on day 17.
Yeah, I really should eat. I have a bunch of work meetings coming up soon.
So, are you an intern at SMB?
Yeah, that's me.
Nice.
Like a 40-year-old intern.
Oh, okay. Because how did you get that internship? Because I thought because on the site they were saying that you need to be in college, and I'm obviously not in college. So I spoke to Jeff when they had that Miami kickoff, and he told me all I have to do is I have to document 60 days of trading, 16 trading days. I have to document and then send it to him. That's what I'm doing right now.
Yeah. So, like, are you in tier 3 or what?
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's what I mean.
This chat only belong to tier 3.
Yeah. Well, it's like, I guess it's tier 3 and
yeah.
But no, I mean, I don't know. It's my road to this kind of complicated.
Okay.
But I've been within, the SMB community for, I don't know, over 2 years probably.
Okay.
Been talking to Jeff and Carlton for a while, and did meetups and stuff like that.
Nice. How you like it so far?
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like internship is, it's kind of similar to what I was doing before. I'm in a different pod now,
Okay.
So it's good to talk to, you guys and some
Are you
people on the
trying-
SMB desk are here, so it's good.
Are you trying to get hired or something? Some stuff? Is that
Yeah, I mean, that's the ultimate goal.
Okay, me too, man. So that's why that's why trying to show consistency in my documentation. So hopefully they notice me and give me at least a chance to prove myself.
Yeah, I think
I have good stats so far. My risk reward is like 801. So.
Mhm. Yeah, I think that's a primary goal. I think is just to prove it to yourself. You know what I mean? Because I mean, at the end of the day, like if you're $1 million trader at home, they're gonna want you. You know what I mean?
Of course.
So it's like, yeah.
Of course. And you know what? I just want to have access to this technology and the quant team, because coding is not my strength, but I'm so passionate that it's like a side hustle like I have on the side, but that's not my strength. Like I feel like, you know what, I want to use that to show that I'm passionate, but this is not my strength. My strength is analytical. I mean, you show me a short, and I don't need no back test. Not saying that the back test is not useful, but if I had access to a back test software, I will I will be happy to use it. But I don't have any access to a back test, so I do it manually, and I'm pretty good at it.
Yeah, I think back tests, like I don't back test neither. I think the way that you back test has to be extremely specific.
Yeah.
And like the way that, I mean, we trade SMB trades is all about day one catalyst for the most part. Like maybe day twos or maybe day three, but it's primarily day one, like fresh news catalyst, which means that if you're gonna backtest a strategy, you have to be sure that you're doing it on day one catalyst. And then
Exactly.
I think you also need to be like ranking those catalysts. So how important was that news? And then how do you do that in a back test?
I mean, that's a good question. And the way I would have done the back test is not based on the traditional back testing of back testers out there. It's just that the way I wanted to do it is, every time there's a catalyst, because they have a grading system for each catalyst, right? So I want to back test like when the numbers come out, and let's say that there's a beat of 5%. So I want to back test all the beats above that amount of percentage, and what was their price action relative to the volume, the market
Okay,
cap.
this brings up a really good point. Sorry, I don't mean to cut you off, but Enrique, are you here? Alex, are you here?
I don't know. He has his headphone on mute.
Yeah, so I want to ask some of the SMB guys this because I've thought a lot about this, but it's like we talk
And you
about
know what?
ranking, right?
Yeah,
Ranking catalysts.
yeah. There's a video on that too. Like you can rank your video based on the beat, how much it beat earnings by that a certain amount of percentage. Then you can rank it based on that, and you can beat that based on the revenues too. Like if it beat
Yeah.
revenue by a certain amount of percentage, you can grade it.
Yeah, I worked with Cameron on a spreadsheet that does that.
And you know what I do? I use ChatGPT. I tell ChatGPT, here's my scoring earnings template, and based on that template, score the report for me, and he does it for me.
Mhm.
And I think I'm gonna sell a bit of Tesla because I don't like the fail follow through. But you know what?
Good. Tick is below zero
what?
currently. Market kind of looks like it's doing the same thing, but I still think that it's holding this 15 nicely.
Yeah. I didn't sell, by the way. I'm just, if we break the low on the 5, I might sell a piece.
I redrew my trend line based on the low of the day and the last 15-minute low.
And guess what? Me personally, I don't really believe in trend lines. You know what I believe in? Like, I believe in higher high, higher lows.
Isn't that a trend line? Like you just draw trends based on those?
Yeah, but sometimes the trend line will fake you out because a break of a trend line did not mean it did break the last relevant low.
Oh, sure.
So that's why sometimes, you know what? Sometimes look at Tesla for example. Like if you draw a trend, see a real trend line. You don't have to redraw your trend line. I mean, no, sorry. Let me reset that. You don't
Yeah,
have.
I know what you're
Okay.
saying. The
Okay.
90 MA is basically a moving trend line, right?
Yeah, but I don't. But for me, a trend line is not. I'm not using any indicator. My only indicator is I'm looking at the high lows to see that to like a break of the recent high low is that's tell me the trend is over. But a break of a trend line is subjective because not everybody's going to draw the same trend line than you. Not everybody use the same moving average, but a break of the recent relevant low, this is like objective, like the low is broken. Everybody see that low is broken. That's the way I draw my trend line. I don't draw my trend line. That's the way I determine if the trend is broken.
Mhm.
But a trend line could work. It's just that I've been fake out. I've been shake out so many times because I was like, you know what? It broke below the trend line, and then it reclaimed above it. And I'm like, damn, I could have held it. But that's the way I do it. Doesn't mean that you have to. And the way that I do
Yeah.
it too, I might reduce my risk a bit when the trend line is broken, and then
Yeah,
I
that's what I
get
was gonna say. You don't have to exit your whole position, but at
yeah,
least maybe a little.
yeah.
Like I think I'm gonna do that here as well. So basically, we have this trend line, which to your point, it has already been broken, and then it held the 90 MA. But now we have again the 90 MA, and this trend line is holding, or it's the same on the 15-minute chart. So if we get a candle outside of that, then I'll just like sell half, and then I'll set my stop to break even and just see where we end up closing at.
You say you code in Python or C++ or both?
Neither.
Oh, okay.
What are you asking? And like what?
No, because I was
You talking about what I do professionally, or are you talking about like DAS?
at the, oh, you only code on Dash. You don't code like coding in general.
Um,
Because
I
the
mean,
reason the reason I asked you that is I wanted to ask you like if I write a code and you can maybe check if the code is kind of okay or cool or if I made a mistake because you know I can't really rely on ChatGPT and
mm.
stuff.
Yeah, so I've coded in Python, but it's been a while.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, if you send me something, I can review it. If you give me maybe some context as to what you're
Okay.
trying to do.
Okay.
Um, but I would really, I mean, honestly, if you're not coding, you're not a coder by trade and all that stuff, I would try and focus less on like, because yeah, there's always a more efficient way to do something. Um, but I think like your main focus is just, getting stuff to work in a reliable manner without crashes and stuff, and be less focused on how you can, write multiple methods and, you
Yeah.
know, having it just be like super clean or something.
Okay. Makes sense.
Because the why I say that is because like the more you make something efficient, especially when you're using methods, like if you want to have a centralized method to handle all of your logic, it comes with pros and cons, but a big con of that is it makes your code a lot more complex and tends to make it a little bit more fragile. And changing one thing over here, like if you have a method that's being used from 5 different use cases, let's say, it makes it like more efficient in a centralized code, so you can just change it and have the effect taken all those different 5 locations. But at the same time, if you change something like in one of the 5 locations, like you kind of have to do a lot of testing and making sure everything is still like working 100% with all your different use cases. So it makes everything much more complex the more efficient you get.
Yeah, I understand that. Well, looking at this like installing and the queues broke. Is it everything? Let's see something.
All right, I'm gonna have a work meeting soon, so I'm gonna drop out of here. But I will see you on Tuesday.
All right, all right.
All right. Bye.
Nice, man.
was trading it though. I sold it right here. I wish I held it, but because dude, there's no R or anything.
In a breaking news event, there's your shorted right there. Because I will be shorting. I was thinking of shorting this pop here.
Yeah, that's 50%.
Shorting. Yeah. Once I saw this, I'll probably short here, but I'm like, I don't know. I mean, yeah, it wouldn't make sense risking about like 20, 30 cents.
Yeah, no, do 50%.